Good afternoon, everyone. It's United Adventure Company back here live for you on the YouTubes, playing a little Dungeons and Dragons today. So glad everybody could tune in and hang out with us for some Tyranny of Dragons, Rise of Tiamat. Yes, we are into the episode 3 of this campaign and having a great time with it. I actually don't like the way that layout looks, so I'm going to jump back over to this one. And we're going to go to this one because that other one cuts off everyone's character names, and I don't like that. So we're going to switch over to this one, and that's a little bit better. So I'll fix that during the break, and we'll get back to that one later. So hey, I just want to say thanks again to everybody. Robin Brush, our latest subscriber, thanks so much for being a subscriber here on the channel. And if you are cool, then you'll do just like Robin Brush did, and you'll hit that subscribe button down in the bottom right hand corner where you see our logo. Hit that button, subscribe to the channel so you can get notified every time that we go live and play whatever it is, whether it's Delta Green or Jinkies or Ghostbusters, Weird, Dungeons and Dragons, all kinds of games that we play here on the channel. So make sure you tune in, subscribe, and join the Discord so you can be here and hang out with us all the time. Today we have Owen, Dinar, Garo, and Teo back to take on the Cult of the Dragon and try to stop Tiamat from being called back from beyond the Well of Dragons. So today we're going to jump into the game. Last session, you all defeated an adult white dragon in a round and a turn, which was quite impressive. You all had developed a good plan and executed it flawlessly, rescuing Macath from the clutches of the dragon. They used rescuing lightly, as Macath was quite happy to stay there and continue her studies, but now returning her to the Brotherhood of the Arcane, or the Arcane Brotherhood, I mean, apologies. You have gained another ally for the council, and you have been journeying back towards Waterdeep to report your victory and the outcome of the things in the Sea of Moving Ice. When you receive a message, Garo, from Master Leosin,
hope
everything is well. Update from the council. We have new intelligence. Break. Because message spell only allows so many words. Second message comes in. Please redirect to Baldur's Gate. Intercept Varram on the move. Then the next message comes through. Headed to Serpant Hills, intelligence suggests.
All right, I better tell the party before I forget all this stuff. So, guys, listen. Master Leosin just sent me a message. He said that we're to redirect to Baldur's Gate and intercept someone whose name starts with a V, and something about Serpent. Oh, I'm already forgetting it.
Sorry, are we on the open ocean right now, or
yes.
are we?
Yeah, you're on the open ocean in the boat.
All right. So, I presume we can't tell the captain, "Hey, turn this boat around."
Well, Baldur's Gate is south of Waterdeep, so you're traveling south.
Oh, I think the captain would be open to a quick change of course, especially if we share some of our dragon horde with them.
Yeah, I would actually rather not, because I don't want to. Like, if he's landing relatively close, I don't want to implicate him. Like, not that I don't appreciate his assistance, I very much do. But if he walks up anywhere with, much more gold than he should have, he might be able to trace. Be traced back to us, which will be dangerous for us and also dangerous for him.
Well, we'll let him know the risks. He can make up his own mind.
The scene is missing audio.
It won't be now. I was on the wrong scene. Sorry about that, everybody. I wonder at what point did we lose it? Probably the discussion of recapping Varram and heading to the Serpent Hills.
Yes. So Dinar would know, at least because they're famous, that Varram is one of the Wrymspeakers, and presumably he would know enough to know that that means they are incredibly dangerous.
Well, that's not so different from usual then. So maybe we'll offer the captain a fair price, not too much gold, but enough to make it worth his while to take us down to the winding
Ideally,
water.
I'd like to offload this gold and like get something useful before we go on another adventure. I guess it should be fine.
Baldur's Gate should be a good location for.
Yes. Tail, of course, is an absolute expert in knowing exactly where to keep gold, so that it will be exactly where he puts it, of course.
Well, I mean, you guys would be docking in at Baldur's Gate at least. So there's plenty of places you can, exchange or buy supplies, whatever you need to do.
Yes.
And I've been known to be pretty persuasive with captains. I could give it a try.
Yeah, go ahead. See if you can get us a good price.
So you approach the captain?
Yeah, I'm going to approach the captain and talk about the change of plans and see if he's willing to, make a slight detour, drop us off a little farther south again this time of year, trip south. How can you turn that down? Better price for your furs, I might point out.
Yeah, I didn't have anything else planned, so it wouldn't necessarily be a horrible idea. What do you suggest?
A quick trip to Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate? Oh, haven't been there in quite a while. Yeah, definitely could make that run. What's in it for me?
50 gold apiece should be very reasonable, I would think.
200, that's 200 gold for you guys. Let's see, that's not that far. Yeah, that'd be enough to pay my crew. And tell you what, make it 250, and we got to get more rations to come back up. So just to Baldur's Gate, dropping you off there. Where are you headed in that region?
There's a place called, what's the Salamander Bluff? No, it's gosh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Snake. No, Serpant Hills. Serpant Hills. That's where we're headed.
Why on the earth would you want to go to Serpent Hills? That place is nothing but a wasteland. Trolls and beasts roam that area. Nobody goes there.
We did just go up into one of the furthest north reaches of this land, specifically looking for a dragon.
So you're going looking for another dragon? Holy
Possibly.
cow. You guys are crazy. I'll take you.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
I'm not going to the Serpent Hills though. I'll take you as far as Boar Sky Bridge, but after that, I'm done. I'll leave you at the tavern there, and I'm not going any closer to Serpent Hills.
Whatever you say, Captain.
That seems reasonable.
We appreciate your help.
I appreciate your understanding.
Yes.
Let's scroll down I think you can see it. It's Boar Sky Bridge is right at the intersection of. I'm sorry. Nope, we're not going all the way to Baldur's Gate. We could.
Right, I was just looking at that. If you're talking about the winding water.
Yeah, the winding water is, and Wrymspeaker Bridge. It's hard to say. Is right here.
All right.
So he will suggest that you take the winding water in rather than go all the way to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
All right.
That's,
I suppose we can manage that.
that's probably for the best. We can hit up Baldur's Gate another time.
Or he can take you into, Daggerford, and you can take the tradeway down the rest of the way. But the quickest route would be to sail into Wrymspeaker Bridge.
We spent like 6 months on the tradeway. I don't want to spend any more time on the tradeway.
Yeah.
I thought you guys would say that.
Master Leosin did say that we should really redirect our course, so probably means we should be as quick as possible.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So he will talk to the crew, and you sail past Waterdeep. It's going to take another couple of days, probably on the water, to get down to the entrance to the winding water. And you get there. He sails you in the narrow passageway, the bluffs rising on either side. It's a beautiful, beautiful river, actually. And after a few days of water travel, you make it in through the Troll Claw Hills. The river winds its way around. It gets shallow in parts. It's, still kind of late spring, so the waters haven't fully risen down here, but he knows the way and catches the tides correctly as the tidal surge pushes up the river. And he gets you in, and you see it at the end of the 4th day of travel. The great bridge spanning over this river. You've crossed this bridge before on the tradeway, actually, looking down. And
Sorry, is this a natural bridge like a rock formation, or is this something that somebody put up specifically for the purpose of letting people cross this river?
no, this is a major known bridge. It's a man-made bridge.
Okay.
It's constructed of black granite. And you remember when you crossed it before that it had the sculpted images of deities on the top of it, and you could see that rising out of the cliffs surrounding the water here are the what look like arms and hands sculpted into it, holding the bridge up.
Denar's going to ask because he's curious, the captain, but like out loud, so the party knows. Anyone know where that rock was quarried from?
No, they built that as an homage to Styric and Ball, commemorating the legendary battle that they fought during the time of troubles many, many, many eons ago. The captain says.
Well, I know enough about the deities to know that those are two deities that are not to be trifled with. But I appreciate the bridge. I also very much appreciate you coming all this way with us. And Dinar will thank the captain and hop off the ship and prepare to make the rest of the journey by foot.
There is a winding staircase that takes you up to what looks like a little tent village, actually, here. There's a inn and just a couple little trading shops and whatnot on the side of the road.
Oh, glad to be off that ship. Garrett just stretches.
All right, Dinar, who has sending of his own, is going to consult with the rest of the party, but I'm going to cast a spell and send a message to Master Leosin, both that we've arrived at our destination and what should we look out for? What information do you have for us? Make sense?
Yes. So he will give you a little more information here now that you've made it this far. He said Varram was last seen headed towards the Serpant Hills. Our harpers have sent message, but we're spread thin, far and wide. He's traveling with a large group. Intelligence seems to suggest they are seeking the Tomb of Diderus, an ancient divination pool. Additionally, his mission is to recover the white dragon mask that was stolen from him.
All right.
So this is this big bad guy has lost the dragon mask to a thief.
Well,
and
that's convenient for us. Dinar is going to. You say there's a tent city nearby?
yeah, a small little, traveling trade.
Presumably,
village.
The dragon speaker and their entourage probably stopped here to resupply. If they're bringing a big group, big group around, they're going to need a supply train. So Dinar is going to head into the tent city and ask around to see if there was a large group of people who came by recently who bought or extorted food.
All right. Well, there is an inn. There's a little wooden sign hanging outside. It says Bolo's Tentside Inn. There are, a collection of wagons and tents and caravans kind of all over this area. People stream in and out of the inn, some carrying bowls of soup, loaves of bread, that sort of thing. It looks like kind of the place that you're looking for to find information.
Yeah, Dinar is going to look at the wagons with a strangely unhappy expression, and then he's going to head towards the tent inn.
What's everyone else doing? Following Dinar?
Yeah. Can I assume that our characters have at least a basic map of the Sword Coast available?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to point out that when we when we follow this river in toward the Serpent Hills, that we're going to be going right past something called Forest of the Worms, and that does not seem to be bode well for.
I don't know.
Looking to
maybe,
do some fishing, Owen?
What's that?
Looking to do some fishing, are you?
No. That's not that kind of worms.
Nice.
I don't know. I've never been to that forest. Maybe it's just some old name that isn't ominous or scary at all.
And whether it be or not, we have to cross it.
How exactly will we be making our way? So is it through the forest or just along the river?
It seems to be right. It seems like we can circumvent it if we travel alongside the river.
Yeah, you could travel alongside the river. You could cut up and go through the high moor and come in on the north side of Serpent Hills. However you wanted to do it.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's possible that they came from a different direction. But if Leosin told us to take this route specifically, Dinar is hoping that it's because the dragon speaker was here. So he's going to go talk to the person running the inn, and he's first going to say, what is there available, but also I would like to inquire about was there relatively recently a large group of people who came seeking a resupply?
Oh, welcome. Yes. Every day. Anything particular about this individual?
It wasn't not an individual. It was. We're in pursuit of a large group belonging to the same organization who presumably would have all come in at once seeking resupply, or come in, or like a representative came in seeking a large amount of resupply.
There was this dwarf, purple robes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw him. He was asking about escorts into the hills.
Did you catch his name by any chance?
No, it happened so quickly I didn't get a chance to ask. He came in he was asking about escorts, and this hooded fella, well, he walked up to him and started asking him his business and what he needed. I thought, well, maybe this guy's gonna offer to guide him to the hills. And suddenly the dwarf looked up at him straight in the eye, pulled out his dagger and stabbed him. Stabbed this tall fella straight dead, no mercy. Immediately he gathered his friends and left. But I tell you, that dwarf is a hero, because we found out that the man he killed was one of those from the Serpant Hills, one of the scaled folks. He'd come down to spy on us, I tell you. Report back to those dragon people. That dwarf is a hero. He and his entourage, though, they took off straight away and left for the hills as quick as cats, he did. No guide or nothing. Just struck out on their own.
Okay.
So they didn't get supply here, or did they?
If they did it before he killed the man.
Sounds like the person we're looking for.
Yeah.
Mr.
Daenerys going
Stabby
to say
Stab.
thank you, and he's also going to crack a joke like purple robes. Ha! Who would wear something so gaudy? As he is decked out in his yellow robes.
Yes.
Kara's gonna get a nice loaf of bread, cover it in honey, munch on it as we go along.
All right.
I'm gonna take a moment, check the wares of the shops here, with particular eye for honey or sweets of some sort, nut logs or something like that. The other thing I'm going to be looking for is someone with horses to rent. See if that's a possibility.
Okay. Yeah, there aren't really shops necessarily. There are like wagons pulled up on the side of the road, more or less.
Okay.
Vendors selling their wares, but there is a small stable here outside of the Bolo's tent side inn. And yeah, they actually do have horses for rent here. Or for sale.
Excellent. I will inquire as to if they've got 4 horses available. And obviously, I'm not looking for the typical trail hags that that are often tried to be hawked here as stallions. I'm looking for something that's sturdy and can take some rough terrain.
Oh. Okay. So not a pack horse. Or is it a pack horse or?
It would be a pack horse, but it would be on the better end of pack horse is what
Okay.
I'm looking for.
Okay. Yeah. He's got a few. Yeah, he's got a few horses that look like they would fit the bill for you. They're 3 gold a day to rent, or if you want to buy them, and we can talk about purchasing them.
Well, I don't know how long I'll need them for. Let's talk about purchase. What are you looking for? Looking to get out of them?
He looks at you.
I smile, give him a wink.
Tell you what, 25 gold for you, sir. You look like a man who knows his horses. That's a fair price.
25 gold. That seems like a fair price. You're going to throw in the tack, of course, as well.
Oh yeah, I'll give you tack and barding, sure.
All right. Yeah, we'll do 25 gold.
Great. Sounds wonderful. Thank you. And he motions to one of the stable hands to grab 4 of the horses there and tells them, saddle those boys up. They're gonna take them out. Where are you folks headed?
I don't rightly know. I just know we've got to be on the move. Some talk of the area towards, I don't know, the Lonely Moor or up in that region.
Oh,
And some, I guess Dinar isn't here, but and some talk of staying in the wrong place for too long could end with a dagger through your gut.
Garo has already picked out his favorite horse. It's the one with spots. He's like, I'm going to call you,
Spot.
I'm going to call you Spotty.
I knew it. You're gonna call you Spot.
I'm going to ask the stable master what he knows of the route between here. It looks like we might have to cross through something called the Serpent Hills. What does he know of the Serpent Hills? What are the stories telling us?
Swath of Badlands. Nothing good ever comes from that place. The scaled ones live there.
Scaled ones.
Nothing but rocky plateaus and mesas. Swath of Badlands, I tell you.
Badlands.
Lizard folk. Scaled ones. There's even giants in those hills, they say.
Giants. Oh boy.
Garo
What have I
looks
gotten
excited.
myself into?
I'm gonna look over at Garrett and say we could get a lot of meat off a giant.
Yeah. I bet it'd be fun to fight a giant too.
I
Not much.
wouldn't tell you. No, nope. And if the giants and the lizard folk don't get you, then you got to look out for the trolls and those big, nasty worm monster things. Oh, they call them nagas.
Nagas.
There. No fun, I tell you. Lots of parties go up there. Not many come back, if any at all.
So what's the allure? Why are lots of parties heading into that desolate Badlands? What treasures lie beneath?
No one really knows other than, well, there's the ruins of Diderus's reflecting pool up there, and people think there might be riches still within his ruins, so perhaps they're after that. Those that seek magic and power.
So it looks like magic folk like to head into those hills. That would explain why few come out alive. I've not met many magic folk that can handle a good troll.
Yeah, they are a bit squishy.
Indeed.
Kind of like a raisin.
Like a raisin. Yes, indeed.
Dinar sneezes in the other room. My sincerest apologies. I feel like someone was talking down to me. Not sure who it was.
All right, and I'll bring the horses back over towards the inn and tie them up. I'm going to take a quick peek over the rest of the carts and see what kinds of wares. Again, keeping my eyes out for sweets. See if anybody's selling some sweets.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's a couple sweet carts, of course.
Yeah, this is going to be a long shot, but Dinar is going to look around and see if there's anyone selling like jewelry stuff. Probably not.
No, not here.
All right. He is actually going to look in the bag. Just out of curiosity, were there any diamonds in that dragon sword?
Diamonds. You had 20 gems, right?
Yes.
Oh, I would imagine there's probably a diamond or two in there. Yeah, we'll say there's
All
2
right.
diamond in there.
Well,
They
Dinar
would be
is going to.
500 gold piece gems?
Okay.
4
Dinar
or
is
6.
going to grab one of these and say, I think I'm going to borrow one of these. It will, of course, come out of my share of the thing, because I have a couple of ideas for things that may be helpful, and of course, they couldn't make working magic sheath. That would be too easy. So I'm going to take one of the 500 gold diamonds for use in spell components.
Actually, I think the breakdown was 400 or 600. So we'll say they're the 400s.
All right.
Okay.
I just looked back at that, and I think Diamond, you said 400 too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was what they were.
And you and Dinar, you wanted 2 of them?
I just need 1.
Okay.
If you like the sparkly diamond, you can just say, I like the sparkly diamond. I want it. That's fine.
I'm going to take a few of the see 150. What do we got worth 150 in there?
I think there's 200, 400, 600 is the ranges.
Okay.
Indeed.
I'll take one of the 200s for myself as well for spell component.
Okay. Yeah, y'all can divvy that out however you need to. So you've got your horses and saddle. You've got information. You can pick up all the rations that you think you need. It's probably going to be a couple of days, maybe. If you ride hard, you could probably get there. If you ride through the night, so you've been up all day, resting kind of on the ship. But then you go through the night, and all day tomorrow, you should be able to reach the Serpent Hills area by nightfall tomorrow.
The question is, would a horse roll over dead if we did that?
No,
These
but it
are
would
pretty
be
sturdy
very,
pack.
very tired.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that Garrow found himself a few jugs of sweet apple cider for the road. And is just
And I'm
taking
gonna
a swig out of one as he gets to know his horse a little bit.
Yeah. Dinar has respect for all living creatures, but he's not really an animal person. So he's going to pat his horse and sort of imitate what Garrow is doing. But he's a very, very cautious rider. He's probably not the kind of person who would be willing to ride like day and night during this.
Okay.
And I'm going to pick up at the sweet carts or the sweet carts, 4 nut logs and a good sized bag of the rock sugar candy.
Okay.
Sounds like we are all set.
Are y'all gonna stay the night here, or are you gonna take off? And
What time of day is it?
it's early evening. The sun is just setting.
Might as well stay here. Could be our
I
last
vote we
chance
stay
to
here one night.
stay in an inn in a good while. We'll be roughing it.
Yeah, there's Bolos has a couple of beds available.
All right. We'll get a good night's sleep and then set off at a good pace in the morning.
All right. Morning comes, and you are rested, well rested. You hear the sounds of the little roadside village here waking up.
At breakfast, Garrow gets some sausage with some griddle cakes and puts some syrup on the sausage, and it's a revelation for him. He's like, this
You
is
roll
the true
the
pairing.
sausage up in the griddle cake, and
Exactly.
definitely.
I've invented the Jimmy Dean pancake dog. Anyway,
Jimmy Dean is not a sponsor, but we're open to the opportunity.
yeah, send me a box of those pancake dogs.
We sure do need snacks on the stream. Cool. You all saddle up. Anything else you want to do here before you leave? Everything's pretty much exactly the same as it was yesterday.
Yeah. Like, there was one other thing I was thinking, like, oh, maybe we could rent a boat, but you probably can't fit 4 horses in a boat.
Probably not now.
Yeah. So, honestly, the horses are probably more utility anyway. So let's run.
All right.
All right. Where is my trail music? Huh. That's strange. I thought it was in this playlist. I guess it's not. This one will work.
There's only the impending doom track.
Yes. Yes.
Just scroll through. Oh, this one's doom, and this one's doom, and this one's doom.
Yeah.
They're all doom.
Not really, but almost. There we go.
Hey,
Got some travel
They were-
music.
Sing the Doom song.
in town, they were talking about scaled folk a lot. Do you know exactly what they were talking about? There's a lot of types of scaled folk. They didn't seem upset by Dinar.
Yeah, you did notice that Dinar didn't seem to trigger the same reaction that this person was kind of fearful of scaled folk.
Yeah. Would Dinar, like, I presumably know what they're talking about, but I don't know if Dinar would know.
Yeah.
Possibly. I'll give anybody a chance to roll on this.
I'm going to roll history.
History
Well,
or
I'll tell
nature
you.
or... yeah.
I'll call that decidedly average. We can be decidedly average together.
Yeah. You both know there are lots of different scaled folks throughout the... Garrow with that 19 on his history,
With that, again, with the sewer knowledge, they talk
Yep.
about a lot of stuff.
right?
Garrett's like, oh, there
Um,
were lots of lizards in the sewer. I ate them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotta
So-
know your lizards.
Garrow's familiarity with scaled creatures actually pays off here, and he starts running a litany, if you will, of scaled creatures. And so there's the lizards, there are and that encompasses like all lizard folk, right? And then there's certain types of dragonborn creatures such as yourself, Dinar, and things like Yantis, and it just keeps going on and on and on with more and more scaled the certain types of fish and snakes and this and that, just
Yeah. I think kobolds count as well.
I think kobolds are scaled, yes.
Yes. The legendary pun.
But
Who-
of all of those, if you had to guess of the ones that you heard of and the ones that he's naming, the one that stands out, like the lizard folk, the Nagas, and the Yantis all kind of stand out as possible big risks to your party.
Okay,
All right.
that could
Sorry,
be one of
remind
those.
me, what exactly is a Naga?
A Naga, if you would like, I will read you the description of a Naga. Because
This is one of the
5e
weird
changed them a
things.
little bit.
Yes, this is one of the weird things that, like, different mythical descriptions have different names, have changed the way they look.
Right.
So-
There are different types of Naga, but they are serpents. What did you roll? Yeah, you would know that they are
Yeah.
serpent creatures created as immortal guardians by a humanoid race long lost to history.
Ah.
Yeah. That's about all you would know with a 10.
All right. Well, I suppose we haven't really much choice. None of these things sound as dangerous as Tiamat, so we go forward.
Right?
And it's like, I suppose Tiamat technically counts as a scaled one, but
Technically,
as
you're
far
not
as
wrong.
scaled one danger level goes, Tiamat
Whatever
would
these,
probably be near the top of that list.
Whatever these scaled folk are, I guess something about them, the people back in the town don't trust them. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, guess we'll just keep riding, and I'll spur Spot onward.
Yes. The one thing I think we should be keeping track of is signs of movement and tracks from what might be a large group. Because we're following what we assume is a reasonable sized group of creatures who went down this same road. Now they could have taken a boat, but I somewhat doubt it. We probably would have.
Yeah, we heard
They
that
probably
they,
would have said something if they did.
yeah, that they went into the hills specifically, like cats. So I don't think cats are usually on boats.
Yeah. So Dinar, Dinar is certainly no tracker, but he knows a thing or two. and he's going to keep his eye out for anything that might indicate the presence of a large group of people who are moving, like who seem to be moving at speed and not caring that much about covering their tracks.
Yeah, it's not hard to find a pretty recent trail of trodden down grass and whatnot.
I believe Owen's background would also kind of make him a tracker, a decent
Yeah.
tracker.
Mm-hmm.
Owen's our outdoorsman.
Yeah, Owen, if you want to make me a nature check on that, I'll let you. I'll see if you know how many ish people that went through here. As you're kind of ride up and see.
Yeah, I don't know.
They went that way, George. Yep,
Yeah.
those are tracks.
Yeah. Can I try survival?
Yeah, you can make a survival. Oh, good thing you didn't fumble or you would have died. With a survival, it looks like more than a dozen sets of tracks. You stop and kind of investigate for a bit. More than a dozen tracks are heading off in this one direction, kind of to the northwest.
All right.
This has got to be
So
our group.
Yeah, Dinar is going to share that. It's like, it seems like we were on their trail, and it also seems like they were out in force.
Yeah, we're good at this.
Yeah, but also, like, they're trying to move quickly. So I
So
bet
you're
we
saying
continue
we
to
should ride
follow them.
fast. You're saying we should ride fast then?
Well, that would be ideal, but we also don't want to run into potential danger ourselves without being prepared.
Dinar,
Um,
we killed a dragon. We are the danger.
Oh, how I wish I could believe that.
I love it.
Believe in yourself, bud, and will spur his horse and start riding at a fast pace.
All right.
All right.
Dinar will like try and imitate the same motion, but not do as good of a job of it. And the horse is like, "What the heck are you doing?" And it will gallop forward, but it's certainly not the valiant steed charge that Dinar was hoping for.
Yes, and as you all are riding, kind of at a quickened pace, still keeping an eye on the trail and watching out for danger, you see all sorts of things grazing throughout this cut. You're kind of cutting through the edge of the high moor, and which is a grassland area. There's goats and antelope and all sorts of the plainsy prairie type of animals that you would see through here. And you get about half a day's ride through.
Pull their spot.
Oh, and why did that? Oh, there it is. Who did it roll? It didn't actually roll the die. So now I have to roll the die. Oh, yeah. So now I have to roll that die.
Scared.
And you see, Garrow, I guess you're up front, probably having taken off first. You see crouched down, not far from you, 6 creatures kind of hiding in the brush. They look like they're stalking a pack of antelope.
Okay, so they don't seem to be looking to ambush us.
No.
That's fine. Garrett will try not to disturb them. Normally he would shout out and say, hey, but that would probably set the antelope for running. So we'll just keep going on our way unless anyone else wants to stop and talk with these hunters.
Well, as you get closer, you realize these aren't humans. These are actually like lizard folk. They are scaled. They have bows and armor, and you're nearing the edge of the Serpant Hills, and looks like they've come down to hunt.
Well, if they know what's good for them, they'll hunt beasts. And if they want to do that, I don't have a problem with that. So we will attempt. I guess we'll attempt to ride past them.
Kind of giving them a wide berth, go around them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Just to not draw their attention. Gotcha.
not scare away their hunt either. Not jerks.
Because we are reasonably durable and could probably take these, but losing a horse would slow us down significantly.
Right. Best not to risk it.
Okay, cool. Well, then you all give them a wide berth. They don't seem to react to you. A couple of them glance back and look, but they can't really make out who or what you are, the distance you're riding. So you ride on past. And about half the day is gone. You can see the hills not far from you now on the horizon. You think, yeah, you could probably make it there today, riding at this pace that you're riding. You've stopped a couple times to let the horses drink and whatnot, but you're pushing on pretty solid.
You picked some good horses there, Teo. Spot here really knows his stuff.
I picked him out special just for you.
Oh, it's nice of you. You know I love a good horse.
I try to take care of my my friends, and as I say that, I reach into my bag and I hand out to everyone one potion of healing.
Oh, wow, nice.
No sense keeping these things all stuck in my bag. Probably better if each of us had one of these. And then I've got a couple of potions of greater healing. Anybody interested in a potion of greater healing?
Well, I feel like I'll take one because you never know. I could get injured.
That makes sense. So I'll give Garrow a potion of greater healing. Anybody else? Dinar, are you interested in a potion of greater healing?
Well, I can heal without it, so I think it would make sense for the people who can't do it naturally to use the potions.
Owen?
I try to keep my distance from combat as much as possible, so you can hang on to it. If I need it, I'll yell.
No problem. I'll hang on to a potion of greater healing. Dinar, I've got some scrolls here. Any of these? Are you interested in any of these?
It will very much depend on what they are. Dinar is going to certainly have a look at the scrolls, but they have to be a spell I can cast.
Yes.
All right.
And I also have a light crossbow. Let's just say I've got a certain affinity for light crossbows, and if no one has any great objection, I wouldn't mind hanging on to that. We do have a longbow, a great bow, or a longbow, a great club, a sickle, a flail, and a lance. This lance is pretty special.
Yeah, I think the crossbow's all you, bud.
Yeah.
Garrow will look at the weapons, kind of heft them, and isn't really feeling any of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
Dinar mostly uses magic, so he's fine just continuing to use magic. But yeah, definitely if you want to use the crossbow, that would make sense.
I'm a little
And
curious
then
about
I
the
guess-
lance, but it's not a weapon that I would favor.
Well, I don't know. I was just thinking if you come flying in wielding a lance, it might be a pretty interesting image.
Garrow thinks about it. It's like, that is a pretty good image. And then, hefting it, what does this special lance look like?
Oh, so as you're riding along, you stop at a watering hole, and this is when Teo's handing out all these things. You stopped letting the horses drink for a minute, and you take a good look at this lance, and there are actually runes carved all the way down the blade of the lance, if you will, and the depiction of a great battle on the what do you call it? The cone thing that protects your arm. I forget what you call that thing.
For a sword, it's a crossguard. I don't know what it is for a lance.
Yeah, I don't know what it is for a lance either. I can't think of the word. Anyway, there's this great battle.
The don't get stabbed device.
Yeah, depicted on it. It looks like two dragons fighting with riders on their back, each carrying a giant lance.
Wow. I mean, it sort of reminds Garrow of the great club that he carved into a totem, but this is, obviously a much different style.
Yeah.
I mean, Garrow just doesn't have proficiency in martial weapons, so you'd have to, I guess, find some way to gain proficiency to use this weapon.
Yeah, I'm not sure if a monk can use a lance.
What about you, Dinar? It's got dragons on it. That's kind of your thing, right?
I mean, technically, I could wield one. However, I can't. Like, you can tell that this subject makes Dinar a little uncomfortable, but just I would not be good at using a weapon. Just leave it at that.
Okay.
I use magic. I know that's what I'm good at.
Sure.
Speaking of which, now that we seem reasonably close to, like, are we very much climbing up the mountains now? Or,
Oh, not
like,
yet. No,
Okay.
you're still a little ways off.
I have a couple of things I want to cast, but I'm going to wait until we're at the foot of the mountains.
All right, so the trying to get to the spell list here so I can tell you what those spell scrolls are. There we go. All right. We've got, how many scrolls first level were there?
There are 3 first level scrolls.
3 first levels.
2 second, 1 fifth.
There we go. Level 1s. You've got Animal Friendship. You've got Burning Hands. And Divine Favor. First levels. 3rd level and 5th level, right?
2 second level and 1 fifth level.
2 second levels. All right. All right. 2nd level, you have.
I can't say Animal Friendship, Burning Hands, Divine Favor. I can't cast any of this.
Let's see. You've got Dragon's Breath. And Hold Person. That sounds like a good 2nd level spell. And a 5th level. Aha. These are supposed to all be cleric spells by level. There we go. They're not random.
Yeah. Dragon's Breath is not a cleric spell, but Teo could actually cast it.
Yep.
So I will hand that back to you and explain a little what it does. Hold Person I can cast, so I guess I'll hold on to that one. And I'll also hand you the Burning Hands scroll because you can cast that
Here we
too.
go. And the 5th level spell scroll is Legend Lore.
All right. Well, I'll grab that one. Since that is a spell I can cast.
Yeah.
I'll hold on to the lance for now, just in case. I guess I can still use a weapon I'm not proficient in. I just don't get to add proficiency bonus.
Correct. All right.
And if need be, I can cast Identify on it to try to get a little more information out of the thing.
Yeah, maybe later tonight if we've got some time.
Yep. And if we're still riding around, I've been holding on to this little stone in my pocket for the longest time. I communed with it. I think I know what it does, but I'm not sure. So I'm just going to throw it up there in the air and, see what happens. Launching my ion stone up in the air. And it does this weird thing where it just kind of goes up and just sits there about, a foot over my head and just, gently orbits.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a cool thing you got there.
Yeah, I picked it up somewhere. I don't know what it does. I thought it was a child's play thing. I figured, what the heck, provide a little bit of entertainment on the ride.
Will it hit someone in the head if you bow at them?
Do you remember what color it was? Do you have what color it was?
Yeah, no, I've already actually attuned to it, and I know exactly what it is. It's
okay.
It's the Ion Stone of Mastery.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's right. It's been a minute. Jeez.
All right, tell me about it. And I haven't used the thing at all.
Why not? That's something. It's
Why
like
not? Exactly.
Yeah.
3
Yeah,
plus
just
1, man.
Fantastic.
With like his head's moving, just following the orbit of the stone. Like, wow.
How long have you had that?
That was the thing that was inside the magic puzzle box.
Oh wow.
That was from like.
That's when before we like right when I solved the magic puzzle box like day one on the trail, the caravan
like
trail.
early to mid.
That was back
last
from the
campaign.
previous season, which you should watch if you haven't. Cool stuff.
Indeed. Indeed.
Speaking of cool stuff happening, though, shall we continue on our journey and perhaps encounter devious monsters and deadly traps, and perhaps some dragons?
Maybe.
Well, less deadly traps and and all of the rest.
Okay, I'm done staring at the ion stone, and I'll give Spot a nice pat on the head, and hop back on, light as a feather, like monks do.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Yeah.
And as you take off from this watering hole, you ride for a couple more hours, and you see, in the not so far distance, 7 vultures circling, not too high in the air. They've probably found upon something dead.
All right. The one thing I did want to mention to Teo is, while I can't specifically cast this, I know enough about the spell Dragon's Breath, because, Dragonborn. That it's like, I wanted to talk to Teo and say, I've got an interesting idea for this. We're all riding horses. You could cast this on the horse and then have the horse breathe fire. And I think that, just for the spectacle alone, would be worth doing, to say nothing of the fact that it would allow the horse to participate in combat where normally it couldn't.
It's an interesting idea. I like where your head's at. I'm just a little concerned, say, perhaps that the horse starts randomly breathing fire, scares itself and starts tearing off through the woods, lighting the woods ablaze. Just saying.
Yeah, I suppose that could happen too. At this point, I'm going to head over to to have a look at what the vultures are looking at. It's like,
Oh, yes. They're circling high above. You see in that pattern, you hear them screeching up above. And you see a goat has been killed and basically left for dead here. It's a couple days old. It's missing one of its rear legs. Looks like it was hacked off unceremoniously.
Could this be a sign of our the party that we're following?
perhaps, or it could just be, hunting in the hunting in the mountains, which happens. But I don't really see the need to contest the vultures for their kill, so I vote we just continue on.
True. I flip the vultures the bird.
Bump.
Love it. Love it. Fire-breathing horses and punny monks. It's fantastic. All right. You travel. You think you could ride into the hills. The sun is starting to get kind of low on the horizon. The hills are only an hour or so ride away. You could ride into the hills, or you could camp here on the edge for the night. Your call.
Can I maybe roll survival to see what would be the safer choice? Or something like that?
You could give it a wisdom. Is that a
Wisdom?
Is survival your wisdom stat?
Yeah, survival is
wisdom,
So yeah, give it a survival.
Oh, Garo only gets a 10.
All right. Daenerys is going to try as well.
Garrow thinks, whatever. Owen, Daenerys wanting to press on, saying we should make it to the hills. We should be fine if we make it into the hills. Everyone else is like, whatever.
But yeah, Daenerys is going to say, Well, I could probably set up a magic barrier that would make us spend the night safely. The horses would almost certainly be killed.
Well-
So I vote that we keep moving here. We've definitely seen like numerous creatures that are hunting out at night, or that are hunting just in general. And I think we need to get out of what are clearly hunting grounds before we rest.
I'm gonna pet Spot and say, "No one's gonna kill you, bud. It's fine."
Nice.
Dinar is going to propose and move to keep going.
All
It's
right.
fine with me.
All right,
Hopefully, we
you
can get
guys-
into the hills.
Yeah, you pass a couple of what looks like an old ruined settlement along the way, not far from the base of the hills, actually. Crumbled stones, empty, dry wells. There are signs of a recent encampment here. You think you've actually gained a lot of ground on your prey. As you are moving into the base of the hills, the land starts rolling a little bit, and you're getting into Serpent Hills in the dark. The sun sets, and it's dark.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're probably not mounted. If we're able to make up this ground, we move more quickly than they do because we are on horseback, which is
Yeah,
a benefit
well-
to be sure.
Or maybe that's true. Maybe not all of them have horses. Seems like there's a lot of them.
Yeah,
Also, the factor of it's just easier for a small group to move fast than a large one.
Mm-hmm.
could be. At this point, it seems like we would be able to more safely rest.
Yeah, you see that the up ahead, you can see that there's a cave in the side of one of the hills. And you think
Caves are
that
nice.
you could probably duck off in there for the night.
Yeah,
Alright.
nice warm cave. Get a fire going.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. So Dinar will lead his horse into the cave, dismount, and he's gonna be like, "So, what should I do to the horse to make sure it doesn't run away, but also doesn't hate me afterwards?"
Oh, you just pat it on his head, give him a treat. We'll be fine.
I hand Dinara a small handful of the sugar candy that I picked up, and I said, just give the horse a couple of these every few hours, and I guarantee you he's going to be right next to your side.
All right. Dinar will feed the horse and pet the horse, and then tie the horse to a conveniently placed stalactite.
Yeah, you can find a place to tie them up, or you can makeshift a rope tie off for them. Not a problem. You see evidence in this cave of previous encampments. Like, this looks pretty common. People
Yeah.
stop here to camp in some of these caves.
So Dinar is going to set up the tiny hut, the dragon sanctuary, so that the party can camp out more comfortably and safely. And then we are going to take a long rest, I hope.
Dinar, this I just want to say, this dragon sanctuary you put up, one of the nicest camping arrangements I have ever had. Really, I want to thank you very much for doing this for you. It really takes the edge off.
It's my pleasure. I'm more interested in the fact that we are much less likely to get murdered in our sleep. But if I can provide comfort as
able to-
well, I will certainly do so.
There
We're
was
able to keep an eye
in
on
this
the horse.
region.
Sorry, two people talked to me at the same time, and I didn't hear either of them.
I said we're somewhere in this region now, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that is a fair assumption of where you are.
All right. So over the night, Dinar, I'm going to say, knowing enough about scaled ones and Wanty and lizard folk to know that this might be helpful, is going to grab. I'm actually going to make sure that this is on my list. Yes, it is. I'm going to grab protection from poison for use in possible situations down the line.
Right on.
Yeah, I'm going to drop. I'll just grab protection from poison.
All right. Well, you make it through the night uninterrupted. Apparently, your little illusionary tent hut thing has saved you once again, and no one was the wiser that you were camped here. How convenient is that?
Yeah. Sort of have the horses in the cave and then the hut in front of it so that it blocks off all sight. It's a good system.
It works, right?
It is.
All right, mountain up. I give
Strange.
Spot his morning candy, and I also request my morning candy from Taya.
Yeah. I was going to say presumably not the same candy, but then I'm like, it probably is the same candy.
So what we've learned today is that Garrow's basically a horse.
Garrow
Yeah,
loves
it moves really fast and carries us in combat.
That's right.
Good one. Yep, Garrow loves a nice sugary treat.
And a good fight.
And a good fight. And a good horse, which we have now.
Yes. Where is it? All right. You get up, you make your breakfast, whatever. Start preparing for the day.
Garrow makes his version of the sausage griddle wrap, but it's not quite as good as the one from the end. It's like I'll figure
I
it
must
out.
have misspelled that. I have to check the stream elements page. I think I misspelled that. Anyway,
It's a nice mysterious
mysterious music.
hills music, yeah.
Yes. And as the sun rises, you see that all of these hills are just dotted with old cave entrances all throughout here. You can see down the way a little bit. There's the hills kind of build and build and build, and then that's why I used the wrong command. Kind of looks like it goes down into almost a valley.
Well, Dinar, I'm going to attempt to use survival to try and pick up on the tracks left by the people we're tailing. So this is important enough that I'm going to use guidance for it. To do survival and AD4. That's 24.
All right. Yeah, you easily pick up the tracks. Again, not hard to follow this many people.
All right. They're making it easy on us. I like that.
Yes. Now, while I certainly think that they're rushing and that hinders them, I also think that they wouldn't be doing this if they didn't think they could take a fight with whoever was sent after them, because they know that most organizations throughout the Sword Coast oppose them. So, be wary.
Gotcha. Yeah. I don't look forward to taking on a whole dozen people.
But at the same time, we have to stop them, and that is what I intend to do.
On the other hand, I do kind of want to fight a dozen people. So
I'm sure you do. Dinar is going to follow this the trail that he's picked up and see if he can follow these people.
Yeah.
I presume that they are after the tomb, the divination site, but I think it would actually be more to our benefit to follow these people to it, because they either they know where they're going and they can lead us right to it, or they don't know where they're going, and at least we'll be able to find them. If we find them in the middle of nowhere, then at least they don't know the terrain either.
So they said, Leosin said this Varram guy we learned from the innkeeper that this Varram guy lost his mask.
Yes.
And so he's coming here. Divination, that's like scrying and whatnot, right?
Yes. Presumably he's trying to recuperate. He's trying to get the mask again.
Yeah. Why were these masks important again? I
Mm,
mean,
My understanding is that the 5 of them are part of what is needed to summon Tiamat, but each is also a powerful magic item in its own right.
Oh, okay. So they give it to the important guys so that they have some special magic
Yes.
item. Okay, I can see why we'd want it back. Tiamat probably wouldn't be happy that he lost it.
Yeah, probably not. Nor would the Cult of the Dragon.
Yes.
All
right,
right,
let's just say
make a
Varram
list.
is a little bit vulnerable without his mask.
Yeah, that's a good
Yes.
point.
Right, and as you ride cautiously and carefully through these hills and cliffs, you do eventually come to a point where you're on a bluff overlooking a space. Actually, you look across and there's a matching bluff on the other side of this almost valley where once appears to have possibly been a town. But now all that remains are just a few ruined stone structures and slab foundations of which you can only imagine were town buildings. There are a few cave entrances dotting the ground level of the bluff there at the bottom near the town ruins.
Kind of
Could
spooky,
this be
huh?
the location of the tomb? I mean, I don't really know how many old ruins are here.
I guess if this is where the tracks are leading,
Yeah, the tracks do kind of lead down into that bottom between the bluffs.
gosh, it's kind of spooky. Hope we don't fight any ghosts. I'm not good at punching ghosts.
Well,
Although I haven't tried in a while. Maybe I've gotten better.
yes. Well, shall we continue?
Yep, let's see if we can find where they went.
And,
All right.
Let's go.
Traveling down the almost trail, you get down to the bottom of between the bluffs. And it's quiet, tranquil, peaceful here. As you find yourselves in what was once a large paved plaza. The remains of a fountain are now a little more than just a stone circle set around a crumbling hole in the ground leading to a well. It must be pretty deep below. 2 stone statues stand in the courtyard, rising 20 feet high, and behind them, a 40-foot high edifice is carved into the cliffside, dominated by relief columns carved with strange, otherworldly scenes.
That's a pretty cool edifice.
All right.
Yeah, it's actually just beyond your lines of sight, it would appear. But
Yes. So the first thing Dinar's going to do, I'm going to use a 4th level spell slot, and I'm going to cast Aid. So it says +5. I get 5 extra for each level above 2nd. I only get 3, so I'm going to choose the 3 people who are not me, and you get 15 current and maximum hit points.
Ooh, yeah, that feels good. Thanks, Dinar.
Ooh. Power up.
Let's go find us some cultists.
Yes. And this lasts for 8 hours. So I
Right
figured
on.
I could probably set it up before combat, but I didn't want to use it while we were still traveling. But this seems like a place where cultists may lurk.
Yes.
And Dinar is going to sort of head over here. Ooh, dynamic lighting.
Yeah, I actually got it to work on this map. And as you approach, you see the left-hand Colossus is a bearded human wearing exotic clothes, but its face is smashed beyond all recognition. And it holds a balance in its right hand and a cudgel at its side, its left hand raised as if in a warning. Left hand. The Colossus to the right is a young human male wearing similarly exotic clothing. The left half of its head is cracked off and laying on the ground at its feet. And the statue holds a shepherd's crook in its left hand and a sword at its waist, its right hand raised in a warning as well. It's obvious that there has been a camp here within the last 12 hours. The campfire is smoldering still, leaving smoke wisping up from the coals. 3 bedrolls show where the rear guard of the cultists were camped. And it looks like there are 7 recent graves have been dug just east of the campsite. Let me scroll down.
Huh.
You see the smoke coming from kind of this direction.
Yeah.
Graves and smoke, huh? And a campsite.
Right. Sorry, what is this thing?
What is that thing? Let me look and see what that thing is. It looks out of place, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like a stove.
It does look like a stove. It doesn't say what it is.
Garen wants to high five one of the colossuses that are having their hand out in warning. It's like, whew, jumps up, and I don't know exactly how high up the hand is, if it's possible.
Well, the Colossus is only about 20 feet tall. As you jump up to high five it, you hear the grinding sound of stone as what's left of its face and head starts turning towards you. Little rocks break off of it, and it looks down at you. And the 2 voices in unison issue forth a booming out as the rest of you are walking over to investigate the drag Herman with you. Investigate the campsite area over here. You hear echoing throughout this courtyard. Halt! You come before Diderus, Ether Walker and conduit of clairvoyance. Behold ye now his wondrous triumphs. Diderus extends welcome. Diderus extends wisdom, and Diderus offers knowledge. Which do you seek?
Oh, Garo was just wanting to do a high five with a big colossus, but he's going to glance over at the rest of the party, seeing as how now these statues have started to wake up and talk, and say, knowledge?
Are you kind of looking at the party and asking, like, knowledge? Wisdom?
That's what they asked, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
so
knowledge
I
or
guess
wisdom, which do you seek?
Garo's gonna guess knowledge. He doesn't know, so he'll just
Yeah.
go for one.
I mean, Dinar would say wisdom, but, you know, Gary's the one talking.
Okay.
I'll give Garo this one.
And the voices boom out again, echoing off the walls of all the ruins. Diderus shall grant you what you seek, but only if you heed him and continue to show proper respect.
Oh
Then
yeah,
They revert back to their original positions.
Wow, that was kind of freaky.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
I
guess I
expect
shouldn't
nothing
go.
less of ancient mages.
Maybe I shouldn't go high five in every cool statue I see. But
Probably not.
I guess we did learn something. As long as we're respectful, we should be okay. At least from the statues and whatnot.
Yes.
That's one hell of a
Can I make a
doorbell.
decipher alien technology check on the stove?
You know what? I think that is.
I have no idea what this is.
There's no description to it in the. It's obviously part of the map.
Yeah, I guess it's just magic. Magic reading.
Actually, I think that. Oh, you know what I think that is? I think that's.
That's no stove. That's a crypt.
It's a crypt. Yeah.
What do you mean is a crypt? Aren't crypts like big? Oh, this is like I guess it's a gravestone?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to go over here and read what is written on the gravestone.
It's illegible.
Oh, okay.
So
it's worn and illegible.
Is this fire actually burning, or is it just an old
It's
fire?
smoldering.
Okay.
Yeah, it's smoldering. You see that there are 7 recent graves dug nearby as well.
I wonder if they've got an undead eyeball.
There's also signs of a battle, perhaps a fight. Maybe not a battle, but a fight. There's some blood on the ground. You're looking around. Some kind of attack was here.
Perhaps the cult weren't willing to show respect, because I can tell you that the thing they are searching for is neither knowledge nor wisdom. But Dinar is still a little anxious about those statues, but he will. It seems like the cult has already got nothing moved from here.
Yes, it does appear that they are gone from here.
Which is a little strange, because it seems like the place to look if they're talking about dinners.
Well, beyond the statues is a path that leads into, one of these cave openings in the side of the bluff.
I'm seeing some doors here too.
Yeah, sorry. Is this the path that leads to the cave opening inside of the bluff?
Yep.
All right. Dinar would be interested in checking that out, but if Owen would like to have a look at the doors, Dinar is fine with that. So he will wait until Owen has looked in doors.
You're gonna look at these doors here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could actually go in this hole over here. It's just an emptied, ruined building. Looks like maybe people use this for shelter. There's really nothing of any significance in there.
About this one?
Same. Nothing of any. Oops. The stream can't see because I didn't move my token.
All right.
Yeah, I think we should head over this way.
All right. Yay, dynamic lighting. But I have to move a token unless somebody wants to move the. I think Teo has the permissions to move that token as well.
That looks like Spot right there, except it's a dog instead of a horse.
Yeah, that's my player token, so we can use dynamic lighting, and the stream can see what we're doing. All right, as you climb up the ladder, there now into the basically an antechamber. It shows this tomb gilded with carvings, silver censers. But as you kind of look at them, they're wispy, almost shadow-like. Around the walls are 12 reliefs carved into the walls. Obviously, some kind of funerary here. Probably each one of these held a censer. It's now empty, probably by looters. And set between the carvings are, the dozen alcoves. And at the far end of the chamber, a stone door hangs ajar. Marks on the door frame indicate that it was recently, and probably repeatedly, forced open over the years.
Oh,
Well, seems like we found our lead.
So this
Is
is
the door itself? Well, you said it was ajar, so I guess
Yeah.
what's beyond it?
No, it's a door.
so this is a tomb. The tomb of some guy called Diderus.
Yes.
Yes.
Huh. I guess that's why we got to be respectful, is because they buried some guy here. Pretty big tomb. I've never been in a place, a grave this big. Usually they just toss goblins in the sewer, let them float away.
All right. The door's free to open if you want to open it.
Dinar will open it with telekinetic because trapped doors are a thing that he he suspects. This is the kind of place that might have a trapped door. I'm
Okay.
going to stand, 10 feet back and open it with telekinetic.
Sure, you swing the door open. And as you swing the door open, it reveals a chamber probably 15 by 10,
All right.
maybe
Do
maybe
I
a
have to,
little bigger.
Put my token across? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
you'll have to
no,
move through the doorway because it's hidden otherwise. And in this room stand 6 statues, all of cowled wizards leaning on staves. Their faces obscured by the hoods. All the shadows seem pretty dark, actually, particularly dark from the hoods. There are niches in between each of the statues in the walls, and probably a dozen or so humanoid bones scattered throughout the floor in this room.
Oh, that's not a great sign. They seem like old bones.
Yeah, they seem like old bones. Gara, you kind of feel this knowledge come across you. I don't know how else to put it. And you inadvertently kind of speak out loud to the party that you say, some secrets are not meant for mortal minds to know. Look away from the darkness in which such knowledge hides? Makes no sense, but that's what comes across you, and that you speak that out loud.
I don't know what happened there. Something came over me. I don't think I said those words, but
So, sorry. Some secrets are not meant to know. Look away from the darkness in which such knowledge hides. So, in this room, there were 6 statues of wizards.
They appear to be wizards, yeah.
should I high five them? Maybe not.
I'm guessing that this is a riddle. This seems to be the kinds of things that wizards would put in their tombs. Not just memories of them, but they have to do funny puzzles.
Uh-oh. I think I just broke the Zoom. Hang on. Here we go.
We were told to respect Diderus, so the darkness. So you say specifically that they're hooded wizards,
Yes.
which means that their heads, the place where their knowledge hides, would be shrouded in darkness. We can't.
Correct.
So Dinar is going to suggest that the four of them, without dropping their guard, because something might happen, collectively, don't look at any of the wizards and see if that will open the door.
That's a good suggestion because Garrow was just about to go look at one of the wizards. But hearing Dinar say that, he'll kind of glance down at the floor and just try to not look at anything, even though he wants to.
Yeah, nothing happens to the door on the other side. It's another stone door.
Well, Dinar is also going to try the maybe it's not even locked plan, and he's going to go look at the thing and use Mage Hand and see maybe the door isn't even locked.
Cool. You get about halfway across the room right there, and you all can hear the sound of stone grinding and turning again. And as you kind of glance, actually, yeah, you glance up to see what that noise is, right? All the statues are now turning, looking.
So
at...
I'm going to say Dinar is going to on instinct look up to see what it is, and then immediately realize that is not what he should have done. Unfortunately, it's just a moment too late.
Yep. And anyone who looks at the statues, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm going to say that somehow Garrow resists the temptation to look because I wouldn't be, well, actually,
Thankfully, Dinar is very firm in his convictions.
Oh, don't look! Don't look! Don't look!
I'm gonna say that Owen would have looked just as soon as the sound started. Would have looked to see what the sound is.
Yep. All right. And real quick, I want to drop back to Teo, who hasn't come through the door yet. Teo, are you kind of hanging out in the funerary lounge, waiting to see what happens here?
I am. I was just holding up the rear, shall we say? And when Dinar mentioned, "Don't look at the statues," my hand went up, and all I'm thinking of is, I'm just going to stand here by the door just in case, there needs to be a quick exit kind of a thing.
Okay.
And I'm going to listen to what Dinar said and not look at the statues, whatever.
is
All
the
right.
wisdom save to resist looking at the statues or only if you looked at them?
Only if you looked at them.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Garrow didn't look. He's scared. This place is creepy.
Yeah.
I'm going to say
Makes sense.
Dinar did, but he is very firm in his convictions. So hopefully a 27 is a good enough wizard.
Yeah, you guys, you and Owen, your reaction to wait, don't hide from the darkness, and you do whatever you do to keep from looking, and you felt a pull for a moment, but then didn't gaze long enough. Mage Hand opens the door on the other side effortlessly.
All right. Dinar, now that he knows what is going on, he's going to call out to the party, "Move, don't look." And he is now that he's realized what's going on, without looking at the statues, going to move through this door.
All right. Teo, you hear that? Do you move up as well?
I'm going to engage stealth mode and move quickly across the room to the other door. Again, doing the same thing. Stand by the door, and see what happens after that.
Stand by your door.
Garrow's just sort of wandering around with his eyes closed still in the next room. He's like, is it safe to look?
Yeah, and in this chamber, there's a high vaulted dome ceiling with deep inserted ledge circling the room, about 10 feet wide and about 15 feet up. The floor here is set with a beautiful mosaic showing a knight in plate mail armor wielding a glowing sword against a chimera. In chalk written against the door as you come in and look back, it's the word safe.
Dinar is actually. I have a silly idea. I want to try out my silly idea. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go ask Teo. And like, you seem to always be the one who has like random stuff that happens to be helpful at this exact moment. You don't happen to have a mirror on you, do you?
And as you guys are talking, Owen steps forward into more of the main room, looking at this mosaic. It's beautiful. You notice that the chimera in the mosaic begins to move and shift. And make me a wisdom check. Okay.
Good Lord, I can't roll these checks.
You can roll the saves, but not the checks.
God, it feels like it's been 3 sessions since I've actually gotten a check roll.
And as you're standing there looking at it, you notice its movement. It leaps out of the floor. This child chimera leaps out of the floor and jumps up all the way to the ledge, about 15 feet in the air.
That's something you don't see every day. Garrett takes a fighting stance.
I'm going to have to reload roll 20. And give me just a second. Just now I have to
Roll 20 is a wonderful piece of software.
Until they come up with something better. This is what we got.
I'm eagerly awaiting that day.
Aren't we
So
all?
there's a tile chimera before us.
Yes. And go ahead.
Is it still made out of tile at this moment?
It is actually. It is like a one-dimensional chimera that clatters like stone on stone as it moves, and you hear it as it jumps up to the upper level, seemingly clawing its way out of the mosaic to do so. And the rest of you see this as well. Owen, you are surprised by it, so you will be you will have the surprised condition. Everyone else wasn't quite right up on it yet, so let's see where y'all.
So I'm just gonna go, holy crap, that's not natural.
Yeah, definitely unnatural for sure. There are also 2 other doors out of this room and a pathway down at the bottom that you would see. An opening.
Maybe it's friendly, Garrow says, still holding up his fists.
And
So, sorry.
let's do an
I heard the word safe. So, did somebody like say that magically? Was that written on a wall?
It's
somewhere?
written on the door.
Okay.
It's written on the door right over here in chalk.
Safe. I'm trying to think what that would be. Well, first things first.
Monster for you.
Random DM question. Does a disguise kit contain a mirror for applying makeup and such?
I would assume yes, that it does.
Okay.
Huh, that's weird. This is not in here as a handout. Okay. Well, this one is. Edit. I'll show to all players. Save. There you go. If you all would like to take a look at what the chimera, a regular chimera, looks like.
I mean, that is incredibly cool.
It is super cool, right? But this one is made out of tile. So just imagine it being flat and made out of the tiles in the mosaic, little pieces and parts of it.
So the question is, does a tile chimera have the same stats as a flesh and blood chimera?
I guess we'll have to find out. Oh,
Yeah. Dinar doesn't know what stats are, so
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what safe would mean. Is that like the one thing that comes to mind is maybe we have to defeat this chimera taking no damage. That
Maybe it
sounds
just
a little
means
rough.
Maybe it just means that direction's safe. They were trying
oh
to
boy.
test out where they
What
were
happened
going.
here? Okay. I can
Oh,
delete
what-
the
have you
turn
ever checked
order
into
is
the
screwed
difficulties?
up in my list. I see last combats and this combat, so I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the other one. Let me sort it. They've made some changes recently that I don't. So Teo's first, Garrow, Dinar, Owen, and then
I thought I had a good roll, but we've got lightning speed party over here.
I see that. All right, let us begin. Oh wait, we need Chimera battle music instead of
But it's tile chimera, so you need to like take all the base out of it and just have it tinny-in.
That would be fantastic.
Did you say that it had climbed up on a ledge, or is it still like?
Yeah,
on
it's
the floor?
climbed up the wall and is on the ledge up above.
Okay. Luckily, I can fly, so shouldn't be a problem.
It's about 15 feet up. All right. Nice. There we go. All right. Go ahead and take it. Teo, what are you doing?
Fancy new light crossbow. Shot to the face.
Let me turn that down just a little bit. Started out much softer than it ended up being. All right, and get back onto the chat over here. It's going to be a 25 to hit. Let's. Pretty sure that that's going to do the trick.
I hope so.
Open.
Gosh, I hope so.
There we go. Yes, it does. Silly thing wouldn't open.
Was that an actual dog barking, or was that part of the music?
13 damage. That's part of the music.
Okay.
All right, next up. As you hit it, some pieces of mosaic tile kind of shatter off of it. Anybody else or anything else you're going to do, Teo?
I guess the only question is, if I don't move, can I use steady aim?
Well, you could have, but you used
Yeah,
that
but
before
you
you
got to use
attack.
it before you attack.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Next is then Garrow.
All right. Garrow's winged boots will activate, and he'll fly on up to punch the Chimera in its face and deliver a series of blows. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow.
Why is it so? It's rolling. Oh, well, anyway. Just look at the first one, since I wouldn't be at an advantage on these. So 13, 27, 13, 19.
27 and 19 both hit.
Darn it.
The 13s
Okay, well, that's-
are misses.
That's fine. So a total of, what's that, 26
A lot.
bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Arrow's just tearing down tiles and shattering them like those karate boards.
Oh yeah, there's just tile flying everywhere as you punch into this thing. It's pretty impressive actually.
That's all for Garrow. He'll stay hovering in the air, up in this Chimera's grill. It's weird tile grill.
All right. Next up then, will be Dinar.
All right. I'm going to use my action. I will cast Bless just at first level. I'm going to target, again, the 3 people who are not me. So, Garrow, Teo, and Owen, you each, for the next minute, get plus 1d4 to your attack rolls and saving throws. And hopefully that will help you hit the Chimera more than 2 out of 4 times. And Dinar is actually going to take refuge, or maybe taking refuge in the room with the statues isn't a good idea. So he is going to just end his turn after that.
Okay.
All right.
Owen.
So I I'm surprised. What does that do to me here?
Surprised means I can't spell. I was going to read you. Here we go. Surprised condition. Why is it not pulling it up? I can never remember all these rules off the top of my head, so. There we go. Combat. Surprise. Aha. Found it. No, that says shield. That doesn't say surprise. If you're surprised, you cannot move or take an action on your first turn of the combat, and you can't take a reaction until that turn ends. A member of the group surprised can be surprised even if the other members are not.
So basically, I really can't do anything.
You really can't do anything this turn that would be considered an action or movement.
Okay.
You could drink a potion. You could simple actions, right? Things like that. You could speak.
So yelling, "Holy crap, that's not natural!" was basically my action for that turn.
Yeah, for the most part. Oh my god, what the hell is that thing? And becoming startled, so. All right, the Chimera is clattered up, backed into a corner, and very defensive. It lashes out with its great attack as, let me see. Oh.
Taking it as a 15-foot reach.
Ah, damn you! It rears its 3 heads back at once and breathes out from the dragon head alone, though. Great fire. And I'm going to need Garrow to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Fingers crossed. I'm pretty good at these.
You also have Bless.
I also have Bless. So, dexterity saving throw. Let's add that Bless / roll 1d4. 16 total.
That's enough. You needed the bless, though, I'll tell you that.
Ooh, let's go!
So you take 19 fire damage as this thing blasts out its breath of fire on you.
Thankfully, Garrow backflips the fire breath.
Yeah. So with
We also
evasion,
still-
when
we
it's
also
a
have that
dexterity
plus-
saving throw that I succeed on, I take no damage if I succeed.
There you go. So yes, you backflip whatever out of the way, fly with your boots, whatever out of the way,
Barrel roll.
dodging the fire in its entirety. Yeah, I'm not pulling any punches with you guys anymore.
Garrow's like, bring it
I
on.
suppose that's fair. Neither are we.
All right, and it still gets one more attack with its claws, however, and it reaches out with you for those. That would be an 11. I don't think that hits Garrow.
Sorry. No dice, tile man. Chimera thing.
All right, next up, top of the round, I believe that's Teo. Your turn again.
All right. Does the Chimera have an enemy within? Was it?
Oh yeah, Garrow's right there.
Garrow's right there. So I guess I can use sneak attack, and I'm going to do another one of those fancy light crossbow attacks. Does a 29 hit?
It does for 23 more damage. More tiles shatter off of this thing. Come on, why are you locking up on me? There we go. Jeez. Roll 20 is not being nice to me, y'all. All
Garrett
right.
drifts out of the way of the crossbow just in time and gives Teo a thumbs up. Nice shot.
It looks like you've knocked about half of the tiles off of this mosaic chimera. Next, anything else for Teo?
That's going to be it for now.
It's going to be it for Teo. All right. Garrow, you're right there.
Time for another Garrow special. 4 punches, and I'll add bless, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably
Say
don't
goodnight.
need bless.
Say goodnight. Let's see. 14, 27, 38, 52. Is my math
That's
right
it.
there?
That seems like the correct numbers, yes.
All right. Garrow just goes in wailing on the Chimera, shattering tiles flying off of it. And the last tile, the last punch right in the nose of the dragon head, and the rest of the mosaic crumbles to the ground. Tiles clattering on the floor, littering across. As you have defeated this animated tile Chimera.
And Owen's
Garrow
going to run
basically-
up and just start stomping on the tiles on the ground.
That seems
Garrett
legit.
gracefully drifts down and says, you got him, Owen. You got him.
All right. So one thing Dinar wants to try before we move rooms is Teo, did you say you have a mirror?
Yes, apparently I do have a mirror. So I hand a
All right.
small, compact mirror to Dinar.
I want to test this just to see what happens. So he's going to walk
not gonna-
back into the. I'm going to walk back into this room. Now that I know that I need to shield my face, I do. But I'm going to hold the mirror up so that the statue sees itself. Let's see what happens.
So you're looking into the mirror, or you're
No, I'm not.
facing it away
I'm
from you?
shielding my face and holding the mirror, reflective side towards the statue so that
Gotcha.
it is caught in its own gaze.
Yeah, so when you walk in, all the statues are facing back to the center of the room.
Okay.
What are you trying to do over there, Dinar?
He's trying to pull a
Science.
doctor.
No. I was curious what would happen if the statue did not avoid its own gaze.
He's trying to pull a Doctor Who on it over here.
I'm not. Why?
To turn the
Honestly,
stone statue back into stone, of course.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, just out of curiosity, Dinar's gonna walk through the room, keeping his head down, listen for when the statue starts to move, and hold the mirror up at it, just to see what happens.
Nothing happens.
Ah, darn. All right, back to venturing through the dungeon.
Garrett's just continuing to break tiles. Just
Yeah. Dinar will hand the mirror back to Teo. It was worth a shot. I think we should go to the door marked safe. Presumably, the other door is marked certain death. Do not walk through here.
We're not going to talk about the pile centaur. I mean, that's crazy. What the heck was that?
That was a chimera, part lion, part dragon.
Oh, right, Chimera. That's right.
It was an animated guardian that the wizard uses to protect his tomb.
Huh.
It's like,
Well, that's a
Clearly
wonder.
a magical construct.
Maybe that's what killed those people who's buried outside.
that actually sounds quite plausible.
All right. You
So
walk
which
up to
door's
the
marked
door,
safe?
and in chalk, it's marked safe. It's
Which door's
written
marked
in
safe?
common.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
That seems almost like a trap.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether I could discern this, but how old is the chalk? Does this seem like something that was written just now or like a few hours ago? Or does this seem like something that has been here for a long, long time?
It looks fairly recent.
Hmm.
I'm going to
You
say
blow
it's like
on it, and like the chalk dust still poofs off of it as you blow on it.
I'm going to say it's likely not a trap. It's probably a message to the other cultists who are going to be coming through here that this is the
Yeah.
way to go.
That said, I'm still going to back off and try and open the door with Mage Hand.
Before you do that, let me just take a quick peek at the door, and I'll do a quick investigation to see what's going on with it.
Sounds good.
The other two doors in the room, by the way, now that
Oh my gosh!
yeah, it looks.
That is a 2 plus 14.
You have 14.
It feels rogue, man.
I know, it's crazy. Yeah, it's. You don't see any traps on this. There are the 2 double doors in this room as well. But if you want, I'll wait on the description of those until we deal with this door.
Let's deal with this door.
Okay. We'll deal with this door. So it's not trapped, it's not locked. Nice, beautiful stone door.
All right. I open it with Mage Hand.
All right, you open the door. And
What
this
lies
room
beyond?
is a circular room. This room is circular, and in the center seems to be a divination pool of some sorts with water with a mirror-like surface on it. On the far north wall of this room is a trough and a brass lever next to it. A bronze bucket on a rope sits near this pool of water.
Oh, good. I'm kind of thirsty after all that punching.
The sides of the well and the floor next to it are covered in bright red mushrooms that are shiny and with a watery sheen that resembles blood, actually. And you can see that there are remnants of maybe a campsite in this room as well.
This seems like the tool that was used for divination, but that's just me hazarding a guess.
As you look at it a little bit more in depth, this looks more like a well than it just doesn't look like a sacred magical thing. This looks more like just a well where the water was drawn.
It's a
Can we
weird
draw
thing for a
some water?
wizard to have in his tomb.
I guess if people
It's
come
like, you
here,
know, campsite for those raiding my tomb. Snack bar on the other room.
I guess
That
yeah,
doesn't make sense.
I guess he wanted people here who are seeking knowledge and wisdom. So those people got a drink, right? I want to try to get a drink from this well.
Okay. Hey, you can drink water from it.
Okay, I just like guzzle a whole bucket, and I was like,
Okay. Yeah, you drink down a bucket of water and it tastes good. In fact,
all right.
you step on a couple of the mushrooms. They look edible as well.
Oh, Garrow
Wait,
doesn't
so
like mushrooms because
when
if
I
you
was
recall-
joking about the snack bar, you were actually being serious.
No, I mean, if you recall, Garrow once encountered a hallucinogenic mushroom that made him trip balls, and now he picks mushrooms out of all of his food. So
Yeah.
he'll avoid the mushrooms, but will offer to get anyone else a drink of water from the well.
Yeah.
So, nature check. Can I verify? Well, with 12, I probably can't verify that these are safe.
They look safe. They just look slimy and they don't look poisonous to you. You would know what a poisonous mushroom looks like, and they don't look poisonous to you.
Gross.
They have a fleshy texture to them.
Mm.
Let's see. So just the well in this room, huh?
Yeah, the well, the trough on the north wall, which is the right side over here, and the bucket and the brass lever.
Brass lever. Have we investigated that yet?
Nope.
Teo, you're good with mechanical stuff.
I'm going to go over to the brass lever. You said that was over here by the north wall.
Correct.
And do an investigation. See if I can figure out what's going on with it, what it does.
Okay. Yeah, you investigate, you pull the lever a little bit after you check it and make sure it's not like a trap, right? You pull the lever and you see that actuates a piece of stone in the bottom of the trough to slide open, and a small chute that goes down. So it looks like whatever you put into this chute or into this trough, if you pull this lever, it would then flow down out of this trough to somewhere else, presumably.
The flush mechanism.
Yeah, it's a flush valve. So this is either an early toilet or
something else.
Or we're intended to take water from the well and use put it in the trough and send it elsewhere through the tube.
Maybe with some of the mushrooms, just for good measure.
Maybe so. Sounds like a neat experiment. I love plumbing, having grown up in a sewer, so sounds fun.
Yeah.
all right. So there's a
Dinar
bucket
has
and
no idea what kind of weird machinery this is, but he's also investigating the tomb of a wizard. So who knows what stuff they would put in there too. It's like, this does not sound out of place for the kind of thing a wizard would spend too much time on putting in there too.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty nice to have a water feature in your tomb, I guess. Not to mention a convenient place for people who visit to drink.
yes. So what are you gonna do? There's a bucket.
Well, if we need water, we know where to go.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab a couple of buckets a bucket full of water, dump it in the trough, do that 2 or 3 times till the trough is maybe a third to half full, and then flush.
Okay. All right. Did you put the mushrooms in there like y'all talked about, or?
Sure.
Okay.
A nice mage hand full.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. Drop them in there. It all flushes and swirls down, and the trough is left empty. Nothing happens.
Well, now we know how to get rid of mushrooms.
So
Apparently so.
So at some point we're gonna be going through this ruin, and we're gonna find a wet spot on the floor with mushrooms on it.
Perhaps.
Yeah,
think
I
this
mean,
is a
if
good
that's
place
all
to,
we find in a room, I will be happy.
I think this is probably a good place to take a quick pause. Having flushed the mushrooms, we'll take a quick break and come back to continue exploring the Tomb of Diderus, and see what happens next. Sound good, everybody?
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back. Chat, hang out with us just a little bit longer. See you in a few.
All right. All right.
All right, everybody, we're back from our break. Thanks for hanging out with us. See, Lord Thorn is with us now. Thanks so much for tuning in, Lord Thorn. And thank you for your Patreon support as well. Really appreciate that. And all of our patrons, Lord Thorn, Two Wolf Design, Aaron, Nathan, and Richard. Thank you so much for your Patreon support. That helps this channel grow in so many ways. In fact, we used some of our Patreon support yesterday to buy a new Call of Cthulhu module that we'll be playing this summer. So that's one of the many ways that it goes to support this channel. So thanks so much for your support. And for the rest of you who aren't yet Patreons, that's okay. We know you'll get there one day. But for the time being, just go ahead and hit that like button and hit that subscribe button so you can get notified every time we go live. Help us out with that. And do us one more favor if you don't mind. If you just got a second and you don't mind, you want to make a bunch of young people very, very happy, do us a favor and text the word chalk, CHALK, to 68683, and then reply vote for Square 22. It's a kids' chalk art walk, and it'll make a bunch of kids very, very happy if you do so. So give us that vote for Square 22, and that's texting the word chalk 68683. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping the kiddos out there. And that's straight from our Discord. One of our followers in Discord posted that. So want to share that out there to everybody. See if we can't get some support for those chalk artists going around. All right. So before we went to the break, you all found Diderus's bathroom, fought a tile chimera, and have now returned to the mosaic room. Tiles still scattered across the floor, and you find yourself staring at these two double doors. They are plated in copper, corroding, engraved though. And you look at the engraving on the doors, and it appears to depict a group of wizards, maybe similar to those statued out in the previous room. They're peering over a pool of water much larger than the one you just saw. One of them, an oversized male wizard at the top, has his arm raised up as if summoning something from within the pool of water. The doors bulge noticeably from their frame, pushed out towards you. Doesn't look like an impact or anything. It just looks like they are bulged out.
Huh. Seems like a pretty important door. I guess that's Daedalus and the wizards and the scrying pool, maybe.
So before we do anything else, Owen is going to pick a piece of tile up from the tile chimera and put it in his pack.
Okay. A trophy from his great slaying of the tile chimera. All right. Yeah, and also on the bottom of this room is a hallway that descends. Actually, in elevation, it goes down quite a bit. Quite a steep grade, actually.
So we got the big fancy doors and then the hallway that goes down.
Yep.
I gotta say, I'm curious about these doors. Maybe Teo can check it for traps.
You know, it's probably not a bad idea. Swing by and do a quick little investigation on it.
Ooh, sweet.
30. Your investigation, you're looking at this, and it becomes relatively apparent to you quickly that if you open these doors, the entire ceiling above them and structure that's supported above could come crashing down. It does not look safe to open these doors at all.
These doors should not be opened. These doors are not safe. if you notice, if you pull here and open here, you'll notice the strain and tension hits this hinge here and then comes up, and then this support brace here, and then that attaches to the ceiling, and you'll notice the whole thing will come crashing down. Let's not do that.
I will take your word for it.
That's a good eye, KO. You're right. It does look a little weird.
Didn't know he was a structural engineer, did you?
He knows about all kinds of things. So
You get lucky.
I
every
wouldn't
now
be
and then.
surprised. So yeah, I guess we're gonna head down this other way.
all right.
All right.
The hallway it is.
It's pretty steep grade down, actually. Probably drops an entirety of 15 feet over its length. And you can see its length is, all the way down here. Pretty long hallway, but you can see all the way to the end of it.
Down the tomb chute we go.
All right.
This sounds like another possible place where traps could be.
Yep.
Do you want me out front
Could
checking for
be.
them?
Maybe.
That would be
You never know.
yes.
All right. Teo, you're checking for traps?
Yep. Come on, an investigation roll.
Yes, sir. About every 15 feet through here, you need to make one.
24,
Looks good there.
18,
Uh,
32.
Jeez,
So
you
on
are
your-
on top of your
all right.
game today.
on the second one, you pass through. First one, nothing. Second one, you're like, nope, nothing. And you take the next step and you feel it. How could you have missed it? The tile beneath your foot gives way just slightly, springing into action a trap of some kind. How did you miss this? How on earth? This is such a simple tile activated trap. And behind you, the wall slides open, and from the top of the run, a large boulder made of, is that skeletons? Yeah, I need everybody to place themselves if they're going to be moving forward or staying where they are. If that's where y'all are.
I'm about here.
Yeah. So I guess I was following Teo, of course. So I mean, I would have been here-ish.
Okay, cool. Then a large boulder made of bone slides out of the wall right up at the top of this entrance. It is pretty large. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw. And yes. Oh no.
Oh,
No, Garrow. Oh, we'll save that for last. Owen and Dinar. Dinar being the first one, being at the back. It is how much? 4 of those. That's going to be 24 bludgeoning damage as this thing starts rolling down. And Dinar, you take it. Owen, you take it. Garrow. You look back, stunned, to see this boulder swallowing up, not just rolling over, but swallowing up your friends Dinar and Owen. Skeletal hands reaching out, grabbing them, pulling them into this rolling boulder as it comes hurtling towards you. You are caught flat-footed and cannot move as it just, these 2 large skeletal hands reach out and grab you, pull you in, and all you see are bones. And you take that 24 damage as well as you were sucked
24.
into this boulder. Teo, you were far enough ahead that you saw what happened, and quickly you hug the side of the wall and this boulder goes rolling by you. I will give you a chance if you would like to try to pull one of your companions out of the boulder. You can make a strength check. to see if you can grab one of them and pull them out.
Yeah, this isn't going to go well, but it's worth a shot.
Well, at least it wasn't a
5.
critical. You miss. You miss just barely. Grabbing at one of them. Oh no! And you see it rolls forward all the way through this chamber.
This is a ball of skeletons that is
Yes.
grabbed up.
It's a skeletal ball that has grabbed you, and
It sounds like that they are actually like undead, like actually conscious because they're reaching out and pulling him in.
Yeah.
into this room at the bottom of the shaft. I'll give each of you a strength check or dexterity check to break free of the boulder as it enters this room.
Come on, Garrow. That's weak.
Garrow, okay. No, none of you are able to free yourselves from this boulder. It smashes into the wall at the far end of this room, and you each take 12 more bludgeoning damage and 17 slashing damage as the bones shatter against the wall and go flying, ripping through you.
Sorry, 17
Girl,
plus
don't
12
you have
is
a
29?
29 damage.
Oh no,
Yeah.
you failed that. Yeah, a total of 29 damage.
Yeah, if I had rolled better, I could have avoided a lot of this, but
Yep.
alas.
Oh,
And you said 29?
yes, a total of 29 damage.
I'm very, very glad that Dinar gave us those extra hit points.
Probably helped. And as you come to your senses, Teo, you hear the boulder hit the wall, shatter, and you see skeletal bones just flying all over the room. And as you kind of everybody stands up and shakes off the stun of the impact.
Grab a hand off of my shoulder. Ugh.
Yeah. You smell incense burning in this room. You kind of take a moment to look at your surroundings, and you find that there are rich tapestries covering the walls. More tapestries for y'all. On the south wall, a chute large enough only for maybe a small person to squeeze through. Maybe a child, actually. Maybe not even a full-size adult. It lets in light from outside. You all hear a unfamiliar voice, however, whisper through as if it was on the air. Humility offered in the manner of Mistral shelters those opening the way to seeking knowledge. I'll put that in the chat.
I'm just going to raise my middle finger up at Diderus, wherever he is, because what the hell, man?
All right.
Is
Dinar
everyone
is going
okay?
to. Dinar's hurt pretty bad.
Okay is a relative term.
Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to cast a spell I haven't actually used before. This is Draconic Resilience, and I'm going to start channeling and calling upon the power, the legendary power of dragons to regenerate their wounds. And I'm going to start healing people. So I'm going to start with Garrow, I guess. And I have 10 uses of 2d6 hit points. And I need you to tell me once you're full, because I can switch to Owen after that. So
Okay.
6,
So 6.
11, 5, 7, 9. Are you?
Let's see,
how are you looking?
17,
Are you-
22, 29, that's
Who's
38. For,
I mean, I won't be full yet. I'm at 56 down from 92.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a couple more of these. Then I've used 5. I have 5 left. 1, 2, 3. That should be reasonably good.
27
That's
more.
definitely making me feel a lot better. Yes.
And then I'm gonna use the last 2 on Owen. So that's 16. And then I'm gonna cast this again. This takes a 3rd level slot, but this is emergency time. So I have 10 more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. How are you looking? That's 11 plus 7 is 18, 23, 31. Plus the 16 from before.
I am past my normal and up into those extras that I'm getting from your aid or whatever.
All right, I'm going to do one more, so that's 6. And then I have 5 I will use on myself. 10, 17,
25,
7 plus 8 is, 25,
31,
31, 41. All right.
That was one heck of a boulder strike.
I don't know what sort of twisted mind would make a skeleton ball and drop it on people, but this Dieter's person isn't really respectful to the people who visit his tomb. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm also going to turn to Taylor. Are you all right? And then seeing that you seem to be fine, I'm going to be like,
you lucky bastard. As you hear those words, go ahead, Teo.
I don't know what it was, but when I put my foot down, kind of felt like a piece of tile stuck beneath my foot. Something wasn't right. But just as I felt that, I heard the noise behind us, and something was up.
It's all right, Teo.
So
we're still alive.
I know enough
things
about.
to know.
Yeah, I know enough to know that Mistral is a god.
So make
So
me
I'm going to cast guidance, and then I'm
Yeah.
going to try and make a religion check.
Exactly.
And the D4. Oh, that's a 16.
That's enough. You are reminded that there is a holy gesture among adherents of fallen goddess Mistral that involves turning the head downward and raising the hands as if holding a lamp.
All right. Dinar is going to the best of his ability, imitate that gesture.
All right, what does everyone else do? Seeing Dinar do this, after hearing the words on the wind.
What you doing, Dinar?
This is, if memory serves, humility offered in the manner of Mistral. So Mistral was a goddess of magic. I believe she was killed during the time of troubles, if memory serves. Yeah. But she's still widely respected. So this is the gesture that was used to honor her. And
So like what that voice was saying.
that's what I assume, yes.
Okay, should we all try it?
I think so.
I'll bust out my best performance and give it a shot to repeat Dinar's motions.
Right on. All right. If everyone does that, then you hear a clicking noise as if a door unlocks. There is one small door here, but this noise comes from the large double doors at the end of the chamber.
I'm also going to actually put in my hit points because
That might be helpful.
that might be helpful. There we go. I'm going to try and I'm going to use Mage Hand and open this door.
Well, you don't even have to. As you start getting close, the doors
Okay.
swing open, welcoming you to walk through them.
I make sure that I'm holding the gesture and I nod respectfully to the door and walk on through.
All right. As you all walk through the door, there's a throne on a massive dais that resembles a floating cloud concealing a golden sun. Seated on the throne is a 12-foot tall, regal, well-muscled humanoid male with a flowing white beard and a purple toga. The unnatural appearance of this throne and individual kind of strike you that you didn't expect to see this. At the foot of the throne is a pile of treasure of all sorts: gold, silver, jewelry, even potions lay on the ground here.
So sorry, is the figure just sitting there not doing anything?
Yes, and as you kind of take all of this in, this magnificent voice echoes off the walls of the chamber. Again, ye who seek Diderus's insight must first furnish tribute, that Diderus might work his mighty magic. Lay such tribute at my feet or depart.
Oh, okay. So I guess that all that treasure there is stuff that people have left. So it's
Yeah.
an assortment of gems and gold, I take it.
Yes.
On the other hand, we're not really here for their insight. We're here to stop the cult. I mean, not that insight and knowledge is bad, but we're here to stop the cult of the Dragon Queen from getting it. So Dinar is going to I'm going to try and make a survival check and see, like, presumably this is the kind of structure where the traps could reset, but is there traces of movement through these halls? That's a 14.
Yeah, it looks like there are, some footprints, recent footprints in a layer of dust on the floor. It's like about 5 different sets. You can see they walk over towards the pile, and then they walk up this way. A line also goes over to these double doors.
So it seems like the cult did come here and did make an offering. They certainly had enough gold to do so.
Is there anything particularly interesting on the pile, or is it just coins
if you investigate it a little bit, looking at it, it's not really. The only thing interesting is probably the potion that's laying there. Otherwise, it's broken pieces of pottery, trinket jewelry, and mostly copper and silver. It's a fairly good pile, but nothing of great interest other than maybe that potion bottle.
I'll maybe we should leave something. Just be respectful, like the Colossus at the entrance said.
Yeah, perhaps.
Garrow will leave a gold piece. That seems fair.
I'll reach into my bag and looking at my character sheet, I've got several swamp gems that were valued in Electrum, and I will hand each of my party members 3 of these swamp gems each, and we'll each leave 3 of these swamp gems as an offering.
Good thinking, Teo. These are nice.
If Dinar will happily go along with that plan.
All right. You lay an offering in the pile. Where to next? You got the single door at the top and a set of double doors down here at the bottom. No reaction from the creature on the dais.
Well, the footprints go north.
Yeah,
Do you think we should check that out first?
perhaps. I am going to turn to the creatures like, who are you?
They don't name the creature. I'm
What do you
Clemus.
mean they don't name the they didn't think anyone was like, oh, who's this?
And ye who seek it just repeats.
Okay. Sure.
It's like an animatronic golem, like the ones at the entrance, I guess.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll open the top door.
All right.
Good.
Opening the door up reveals a staircase that leads up into another room.
Hey, this may go back behind that door. They said not to open.
I guess, yeah. My sense of direction isn't always so good, but that does make sense.
Yeah. Perhaps we should try the southern door, just so that we've checked all these doors before we go up a level.
What's different about the southern door?
It's just a
it's
set of double
door.
doors that matches the ones that you walk through into this chamber.
But the footprints that we saw seemed to mainly move north.
Yeah, most of them went north, yes. Well, actually, that's west. North is to the right of the map.
Right, sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, if you say so, Dinar.
This one I'm nervous enough that I'm going to open using Mage Hand.
You want me to check it out first?
Yes. Considering there's at least one door in this establishment that will collapse the entire face if we open it.
33.
Not trapped.
All right, I open the door.
All right, you open this door, and it's a mirror image to the room that the boulder spit you out in, except there's no shaft wall coming out of it. Floating in the center of this room, however, is a ghostly image of a woman.
Sorry, can we also see this door here?
Oh yes, you can see that door, which you would
All right.
presume goes to the chamber that's the thing spits you out of.
Okay. Well, we found a spooky ghost. I think we can leave the spooky ghost alone, unless Garrow wants to attempt to punch a spooky ghost.
Garrow's definitely got his fists up like he's ready if this ghost attacks, but does it seem like a nice ghost?
She does. Are you coming in aggressively or defensively?
Defensively.
Okay.
We defensively walk into there.
As she materializes, you walk in kind of on edge, and you see this ghostly image materialize. She speaks softly and says, "And why have you come? Do you seek my master?"
No, actually, we don't.
Do you mean Diederis?
Yes. Have you seen him?
No, not yet. Really nice tomb, though. I guess, if that's what this place is.
She wails out in anguish. I long to be reunited with my master. One day, you will bring him to me, I know. Mr. could not be this cruel.
Oh, well, we'd love to help if we could. What's your name?
My name is Ilda. My master, he taught me many things. If you're not here for him, then you must be here to thieve. Are you thieves?
Oh, no. We even left an offering in the other room. We're not trying to steal.
We were told that we must be humble and respectful if we are to gain knowledge.
Yeah, we're here for knowledge.
One thing Dinar is actually going to do, I'm not even sure what check this would be, but like, can I get an understanding of like, why is this person's spirit still here? Like, is their spirit trapped here, or do they want to be here?
Make me a religion check.
All right. Natural 20.
Yeah. So in conversation, you learned, talking with her about this, that she has spent years trapped here trying to replace the missing volumes of her master's library, which you all know most magical books now that have been recovered are now in Candlekeep Library, and no longer, lost in the world. So Candlekeep is the depository of all of these things. And she has basically just goes into a fit over her failures and the agonies of it. And you could tell she is tormented by the fact that she has failed her master by keeping the library safe here.
Yeah. Is there anything I could do to fix this? Like, presumably, spirits don't want to be bound to the material plane. It's not exactly Bahamut's domain specifically, but common courtesy for clerics to usher spirits to the beyond. Is there a way I could do that?
If you ask her, yes, she would say yes. If you could just return to me one volume of my master's text so I could place it in the library, I shall be released from this torment. Please, will you help me? You seem like a kind person.
So where could do you know where? I guess it would be in Candlekeep.
There was a room here somewhere in this temple that he kept his most guarded books and secrets. Surely I cannot access it, though, as I have no physical means to open doors. I'm trapped here, only able to go through places. I can't go into treasure chests. They're too small. I can only pass through walls and doors to see what's there. There's a room here. It has.
Fortunate for you, I'm pretty good at getting into treasure chests. Perhaps you can show me where these are.
And perhaps also the location of any further boulder traps.
Oh, yes, the traps. But more concerning are the beasts that roam the temple.
Yes.
Yes.
Certainly we've encountered a few, though one of the reasons we're here is in pursuit of beasts not from the temple. There was a group of defilers, is one way to put it, coming here seeking to use the knowledge of this place for nefarious means. And ultimately our goal is
Yes. I know the divination pool that my master used to use. He taught me the secrets of that when I was one of his apprentice. And it allows you to peer past any magical protections that block vision or sight to faraway lands or places that are shielded within magic or things. Helps you find them. It could sometimes, however, staring into it can drive men mad. They just cannot take the sheer power of the magic. It does require a personal sacrifice. And over time, those became greater and greater to my master. And you can tell she's very upset by this. And she kind of leans into it for a moment, which became my downfall. I was my master's greatest sacrifice. But I fear now the Yanti that live here, they've been using it. And they have been trapping humans and dragging them down here for sacrifices.
I see.
Yanti, you say?
Yes, there are many Yanti that live in the temple.
Hmm.
That's why I try to stay here and out of sight. They don't dare come down the trapped hallway because they fear it. For good reason. Not to mention the ancients that live behind the tapestries.
Yes. Well, I will certainly do my best to get that book back for you. And hope that you may be at peace.
Thank you.
Is there any way that you can think of that you could help us locate the group that we are looking for?
If they're here, I can only hope you find them before the Yanti do.
Yeah, I guess they might be up ahead.
It's possible. Or they could have already fallen to the Yanti.
I somehow doubt it would be so easy as that, but that's perhaps a different bridge to cross. I will bid you farewell for now, and I will hopefully return with success in hand. Hopefully, with the pool demanding sacrifices closed, if such is possible.
Yeah, thanks for the tips. You said the name was Ilsa or something like that?
Illid.
Illid. Thanks, Illid.
Yes, there's a secret passageway to my master's room that the Yanti haven't found yet. When you go up the stairs through the through the dais room there. When you go up into the next room, there's a staircase on the left that leads up. It looks like a dead-end wall, but there's a secret passageway there that will take you into my master's secret vault room. I feel that is where he may have kept some of his most magical tomes that should be replaced to the library.
All right.
Excellent.
Thank you very much.
That's where we'll look.
Good luck.
Thank you again. And
I long for the days of freedom. Thank you.
we'll be back soon.
Oh, maybe I should have gone this far up the this far up the stairs. Oh yes, Dinar is going to walk up the stairs and see. Oh,
Yep.
Creatures I cannot describe.
Yes. As you enter this room, you're kind of sneaking up the top of the stairs, taking a look into the room. This appears to be a dining hall of some sort. Two long tables of plain stones, and in the south end of this room, with long marble table stands to the north. The door up the stairs has the word danger written on it. That's the door behind you. Because as you close the door, you see the word danger written on it. There are 5 creatures seated at one of the marble tables. You see them all. They all have purple cloaks.
Are they alive?
They are alive, and they are seated but look vigilant around this table. Why did you do that? Oh boy, I'm gonna have to reload again, I think. Yep. Dang.
Well, if they're wearing purple robes, then Garrow's definitely going to get his fists ready to punch.
All right. Let's see. All right. Yes, these are not only do they have purple robes, but they're almost purple skinned. They have these long tentacle like things coming out of their face with barbed whip ends. They all have an interesting look about them. They haven't. Let's just make sure that they haven't yet before I say that they haven't. Where is their... Where is it? Oh, no, they have not. Okay. They have not noticed you yet, as their passive perception is not that high.
Well, I shall leave it to Sneaky Crew to decide what to do with this situation.
So they're wearing cultist robes.
Yep.
So there's some sort of strange creature, possibly with tentacles. Do I recognize the creature at all? Can any of us perhaps recognize them?
There's only one kind of creature I know with tentacles on their face, and I fear that would be even more horrible than what we're already dealing
It's not
with.
that. You know what those look like, and it's not that.
Yeah.
These
And I
are
mean, I think those creatures would be too too self-centered to join a cult of Tiamat.
probably.
Well,
Garrow's gonna go try to sneak up and break one of their necks.
All right, roll me a stealth.
Can I shadow step to do this? Just behind one of them?
There's no real light sources in here, actually. That's one thing you've noticed, that this place doesn't have any light.
In that case, it's even easier. I
It's
can
just-
go anywhere with dim light.
Yeah, so there's not even, it's like pretty much, yeah, you can go anywhere you want then.
I'm just gonna go behind the nearest one and just try and, break their neck with my martial arts. And I get advantage since I shadow step.
All right.
So here we go. Sorry, I didn't roll with advantage. I'll just roll multiple times. So a 21 and a 25.
Yeah, both of those would hit, so. And you shadow step in behind and go to break one of its necks. You definitely twist it and damage it, but it is does not fall dead as you expected. The other four jump up as this one screams out, "What are you doing, fool? Attack!" And these creatures, now that you can kind of get a look at them, Gara, up close, these are horrifying. You've
Yeah.
never seen anything like this. You think that this has come straight from hell. All five of these creatures are straight from one of the 9 realms of Hades, and they have to be, because they smell of sulfur when you get up close and they yell at you. That was a total of how much damage? 10 and 11 is 21.
So can I also add a stunning strike to one of my hits?
Sure.
It just means they have to make a Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of my next. I think that's a save 16.
All right. He failed. I can't make Constitution saving throws for anybody.
All right, so I stunned one of them, but the rest of them have seen me.
Oh,
Garrow's
yes.
ready to roll.
Yes.
all right. Do you want us to reroll initiative?
Just a second. Move all turns. Clear. Yes, we will re-roll initiatives.
Oh, Garrow, why?
4 and 5. All right, is that everybody? This should be fun.
Yeah.
This one should be fun. Teo's up first.
All right. I am going to take a shot at the one in Garrow's grasp.
Okay. He's stunned, so he can't do anything about it. That's definitely a hit and 28
Nice.
damage. He's still up, but he's not looking so hot.
What the heck is this thing?
And that'll complete my turn.
Okay. And Owen. Sorry, I was reading the flavor text here, trying to figure out exactly what these guys are going to do. All right, attacking that guy. I think you're muted.
Okay, I am muted. Yes, I said I'm going to ignore the one that everyone else has been looking at
Okay.
and attack this guy.
I saw you pinging him, so I figured.
Yeah.
18 hits for 11 force damage.
So I rolled twice there too. There's 29 of up before.
Oh, no, 29. Sorry, that came in.
Yeah.
All right, so another 9.
Yeah, so
I only got the
Yeah.
one bloop, so I didn't get the other bloop.
and that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to stay right here.
Oh man, I was supposed to have advantage on that saving throw. Well, too late now. I missed it. I'm not going to go back and retcon that. All right, you're going to stay put. Next up is this guy right here. He yells out, "We didn't even do anything to you guys. You just come in here and try to kill us? Ah!"
You're with the cult, I can tell. You're dressed like them.
He's going to step up
If you want to live, stand down.
right here to Garrow. And a beard attack and his glaive attack. His beard comes out whipping at you. It gets tangled into a big knot and does nothing. While the glaive, he swings and does a 16 hit for you?
No, not for Garrow.
Not for Garrow. All right. All right. He misses his attacks. Boop, 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 boop. All right. That's that guy. Then the one that's been severely beaten up. He was stunned, right? So I need to make a Constitution save. Oh, that's on the beginning of your next turn, though.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's not a con save. It just immediately ends.
Oh, okay. I thought it was another con save. All right. So he can't go, but his buddy, was that everybody? Yeah, I guess that was. All right. Seems like I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3.
Well, 2 went, then this third one is going to go, then me, then 2 more. That's 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. There we go. Did I go on? I did the wrong one? I guess I did. Which one was that one? It was this guy. All right. He's going to come down and come across 5. It's 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to be right here. And he's going to take a swing on Teo with his beard and his glaive. An 8 with the beard. Blah, gets messed up. Doesn't hit. 24 with his glaive.
24 does indeed hit.
Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Indeed.
And you're going to also take how much?
12.
damage? 7 slashing damage. All right, it's a pretty nasty wound. But you save your you make the save. You can also nope, never mind. You don't need to do that because you made your save. All right, cool. Made the save on that. But it's a pretty nasty and ugly looking wound. All right. Next up then will be Dinar.
Oh boy. All right. So, got a couple of things I could do. I think I'm going to pull out one of the I'm going to pull out one of the things that Dinar hasn't used yet, but I'm going to bless Garrow with Silver Dragon's Guile. So silver dragons are, great, powerful beasts, but they have the ability to pass themselves as human. They can shrink down and disguise themselves. And two powerful creatures like dragons, they can almost turn invisible. So I'm going to cast Silver Dragon's Guile and allow Garrow to turn invisible.
You have to
Let's
touch
last
him.
for him. Oh, really?
Yep, you or a creature you touch.
Yeah, I'm gonna go move in this way.
Okay.
To avoid the opportunity attack, and I'm gonna cast it on Garrow.
Okay.
All right. Garrow realizes that he is invisible and gives Dinar a thumbs up anyway.
Nice.
Then bonus actions. I'm gonna pull out and drink a healing potion.
Okay. Anything else Dinar's gonna do?
No.
Glub, 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 glub.
Yeah,
Drinking that
so-
healing potion. You got 7 more back. All right. The next bearded dragon, the one all the way up here at the top, or bearded devil. I mean, not bearded dragon. What am I talking about? He comes out and is going to actually come behind where Garrow is, unable to see him anymore, thinking he was just an illusion now that this dragonborn has stepped up. And now, let's see. He's going to attack. Where is my toggle? I'll just roll it twice. Bearded attack. That's a 22 to hit Dinar.
That does hit me.
And a glaive with a 23 to hit. He's got advantage
also
because you
hits
were
me.
flanked.
Okay.
Yep, there's one on either side of you, flanking you, which also means that you guys are flanking this one, just so you know. So that's going to be a total of 21 and... What is that, a 9? Dark mode makes it so hard to see. Yeah, 9 and 21, so 30 damage.
All right. I'm gonna give you
9
2
piercing.
concentration checks.
Yeah. And I need you to make...
I have Warcaster and Resilient Con, so the greater invisibility is still up.
Okay, I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I don't have advantage for this one because Warcaster is only for concentration, but I do get Resilient Con. Is a 14 good enough?
Yep, you make your save.
Okay.
Luckily, as the glaive leaves a nasty wound crossing you, you hear
Yeah,
that.
I can't take much more of this.
Yeah, he's... Oh, we just were doing our job, minding our own business. Come in here, guns blazing. What's wrong with you people? You say weird.
What's wrong with
evil.
you? Don't you know what Tiamat stands for?
We're just doing our job, man.
Your job's being a cultist trying to destroy the world.
While y'all are going back and forth, this guy over here is starts chanting 30% chance. All right.
The guy that I guess the guy that Owen didn't even know was in the room until he starts chanting because I can't see him.
Yeah. Well, no, you can see in there. You could probably see him. 30% chance does not make it. He curses us. Seems he was denied. But he says, "Look, we were just waiting for our boss to get back. That's all we were doing. We're trying to sit here and just wait."
What's your boss's name?
Varram, did you see him? You came from the way he went. Surely you saw him.
Yeah, we're looking for him.
You didn't see him?
We're here because we came to find him.
And Garrow, it's your turn. Speaking invisibly.
Yes, my voice echoing around as I first try to finish off the one I stunned.
Yeah, you have advantage on all of these.
Sweet. Let me make sure I click the advantage button. And here goes 1. So does 11 finish him off? 11 damage.
Yeah, 11 damage does finish him off.
All right, so he had to make an example of that one. I'm going to continue punching now the one that is. I'll step maybe down one. I'm going to start punching the one that's between Dinar and Teo with my remaining 3 punches on this turn. So 1, 2, 3. So
22, 20. Well, yeah, I guess you still do 23,
being invisible.
24, 27. Yes, all of those land expertly. That's 30, 44. Nice. He's still up.
All right, so I pummeled that one.
Actually,
I just want to do a quick double check on my mobile feat from that creature, but I'm invisible, so
You're invisible.
I won't provoke opportunity attacks regardless. That said, it might be good for me to kind of stand here and make an invisible wall. In case they don't see me and try to. Actually, that's a good idea. I'll step here so that if anyone tries to sort of walk past me, I'll try and opportunity attack them. Like this, actually. That should do it.
okay. All right.
I also, due to my my crusher feature, would have pushed that one here that I punched like 5 feet back.
Okay, which so 5 feet like this way?
Yes, exactly. So that's all.
All right. Next up will be Teo again.
Would his movement have provoked an opportunity attack?
No, because he didn't
no.
leave the.
Yeah.
5
It
foot.
also
5 foot.
wasn't voluntary movement.
It wasn't voluntary. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, so it's my turn. I guess I'm going to try out something new for me.
All right.
And as a bonus action, I am going to cast Shadow Blade. And then I'm going to use said Shadow Blade to attack the one that is right in front of me. Okay. How to do that? That's the next question.
So you're using. Let's see.
You should be able to use any regular weapon that's a finesse weapon for the roll and then do 2d8 psychic damage on hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus your dex plus your sneak attack, which both work with Shadow Blade.
Mhm.
Correct. So I'll just use a short sword for the roll.
That will hit.
And then 2d8.
And then your sneak attack is 11, so that's 19.
And then 5 dex is 24.
Yep. So that's 24 damage. Is that Shadow Blade counts?
It's
as
psychic
magic
damage.
sword?
So it's emotional damage.
No, I got it. I was just looking at damage type.
Yeah, the damage type is psychic.
And whether it's magical or non-magical. It looks as if it is magical.
Yes.
Okay. But is it... It's a magical attack, so that wouldn't come into play. Okay, so it's a total of 24, you said?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. He grabs his head. Oh, why? Oh. Shaking his head.
Is that one still up?
Still up, but he's unhappy.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. These things seem pretty darn tough.
Indeed.
Owen? I'm
Okay.
sorry. Teo, were you done? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did. I'm done. I'm
Okay.
not going to move.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay.
So the one that's attacking Dinar here, I'm going to be on that one, and I'm going to apply Repelling Blast to each hit one, so each hit will knock it back 10 feet.
Okay. Both of those hit.
Bam. Into the wall.
And that'll be 24 damage to him. All right. He's looking in just about as bad a shape as this other guy is. This guy over here. What do you want from us?
Want to find your boss.
Well, so do we. He's been gone for a long time. Where? And he's looking around for your voice. He can hear you, but he can't see you. He doesn't see where you are.
And we want to kill cultists.
Not seeing you, he's gonna step away from you and kind of head in this direction towards Dinar, provoking an opportunity attack as he steps away from you.
Punch.
Smack! Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll add a little bit of 5-foot push him further from that punch.
So you, let's see, he steps away down here. It's gonna push him there. I guess.
So, yep. That'll do.
And then he's gonna step up. Let's see, this would be 5, 10, 50, yeah. He's gonna come back over here to Dinar. Just let us go find him. He went down those stairs. What's down there? He told us to wait here. And he's gonna swing his beard flails at you. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a 24 to hit with the beard.
That does it.
And oh man, almost a crit. And 14. Does a 14 does not hit.
14 does not hit. No.
So you take 3 piercing damage and need to make a Constitution save.
All right. So here's concentration, and here is my regular Constitution save.
All right. You feel the sting of these barbs as they hit your body, doing the damage, and you feel as the barbs rip away from your skin, you feel some kind of like liquid. And you reach up and wipe it, and you notice it's not your blood; it's some kind of black liquid, and you feel very ill all of a sudden. All right, that is his attack.
So sorry, I took 3 damage from that.
Yep.
Okay.
But you are also now poisoned for the next minute, and you cannot regain hit points
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
for the next 1 minute. You can, however, make another saving throw at the end of each of your turns. Success ends the effect.
Okay.
It's one nasty beard.
It's a nasty beard.
You need some shampoo in it.
If you won't let us pass, we shall not let you any further either. You must be enemies of the cult.
Yeah. made that
Yes,
pretty
if you
clear.
haven't gathered that by now, we are enemies.
Here, I'll just boom out. Take one of them alive.
Teo, there's a beard attack and a glaive attack. Looks like the glaive misses. But the beard with a 21, does that hit?
21 does indeed hit.
All right, that's going to be 6 damage, piercing. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
That would not be with advantage.
You also
When-
feel the same sting of the barbs, and you see that same black kind of tarry liquid dripping off of the barbs as they retract back into his beard. And
And I'm going to point at the one that just did that to me, and and go, "You son of a bitch!" And as a reaction, I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke. Oh, hang on a second. I know what it's asking for.
Level.
Yeah, it's asking for level.
All right, dex save.
And I think I've already used sneak attack in this round, so that
It
sneak
doesn't
attack
work on.
damage.
It only works on attacks anyway.
Yeah, it wouldn't
Yeah.
work on that. So
If sneak attack worked on spells, that'd be insane. Take my sneak attack fireball.
Right?
It's the sneaky fireball.
I feel like Hellish Rebuke should be especially effective against devils like this.
Yeah.
yes.
Unfortunately, I do not think that's how that works.
Yeah, he fails his dexterity save being up against the wall. That kind of makes sense. And his retreat blocked by Dinar. 10 damage into him from a
10 fire damage.
Yes, you cast this hellish rebuke. He erupts in flame. You see him grab a little bit of the fire and dances it off of his fingertips and throws it on the floor and laughs at you.
Okay. So these guys
Yeah,
really
hey.
are from hell.
Do you know my cousin Jeffrey by any chance?
Yeah, you've got the connection to the.
Yes. Dinar, it's your turn. You just watch
Well-
this guy shake off a fire attack and
Yeah. I feel like I need to be on toughness duty, so I'm going to use my channel divinity. I'll activate platinum scales, which gives me a 30-foot aura. Oh no, they changed the way this works. All right. 30. Save. Then I'm going to end my turn and roll for temporary hit points, which thankfully does not count as regaining hit points.
no, it
That was a
doesn't. It
perfect
just
roll, so I have 17 temporary hit points to hopefully take more beards.
yes, it adds.
That's Dinar's turn.
All right. Let's see. That's Dinar. The next bearded devil. He's gonna start. Make sure I got the right one here. HP. Where are you? Here you are. Save. All right.
Oh, can I make a save against the poison
Yes.
attack?
Yes, you can.
All right.
Indeed.
Is it con?
Con. Yes. All right. You save that time.
All right.
You feel the poisoning effect kind of clearing away. And this guy up in the corner, he too will give his once a day attempt to summon some of his brethren.
Right.
Just cursing. They're not home. They're not home. Oh. He charges.
Your call is important to us. Please stay on the line.
He charges forward. No, he's not going to charge forward, actually. He's going to make a break this way. Looks as if maybe he's running for the door. He's bailing out. His buddy, he's used his special for the day. He's going to retreat in kind for this door. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 30. Reaching for the door. Next up, Garrow, the invisible wonder, the invisible monk.
So the most injured ones are this one who's almost dead. And which one?
This one up here fleeing.
All right, so I'll I want to kill, but I think the party can finish off a couple of these guys this turn. I'm going to block the door, sprint over there, and start pummeling this one who's trying to get away. 1, 2, 3, 4. So
wow.
one of them's a crit.
Holy
And
No, they
hell.
all has one.
They all have advantage, so
They all
that-
hit. The one crit, yeah.
um,
25, 20, 36, 37, 48.
that seems right.
All right. You land into him. All of these punches, he's just absorbing some of it, it looks like. You know, you just laid out what would have killed most men. He just leans into it and like absorbs half your punches.
Yeah. In case it's
And-
relevant, Garo does bypass magic resistance.
It's not magic resistance.
Or it's he bypasses resistance to attacks from non-magical weapons.
Yes, but his fists aren't made of silver.
Ah.
True, they are flowing
Yet.
with ki.
Eventually, they will be.
Eventually, one day. Yes, they
Gary
are.
wants those silver prosthetics.
Yeah, they are. They do have resistance to bludgeoning damage from non-magical attacks not made with silver
Yeah.
weapons.
But
Well,
these
this is
are
a
magical.
magical attack.
My fists are magic.
Yeah, the fists are magical
Oh,
from
that's true.
key-empowered strikes.
They're key empowered. Yep.
Mm.
Okay. That's right. I forgot about that. Them being
So is it possible that I do turn this person into meat shots?
not quite.
Not quite. Okay.
You knock some of the tentacles off of his beard, though.
I've tenderized the meat. But
Yes. All right.
That's all for Garo. Still invisible, but kind of blocking this door now.
I forgot you were using them as key empowered strikes, like. as
Yeah,
magic.
what I meant. But it's a good thing that we clarified.
Yeah,
that.
thanks for the clarification there, gang.
So
All right. Next up will be Teo.
All right. The one closest to me. I'm going to. So did we say I can two-handed attack if I use two finesse weapons, a dagger in one hand, and another finesse weapon in the other?
They have to be light, but yeah.
Yeah, they have to be light weapons, and if you're not
You got-
proficient in two-handed fighting, then you would get your proficiency bonus on the first attack, but not the second.
Okay. So I guess the question is, are shadow blades considered?
It's a
Light?
short sword. It's a
Yes,
magical short
they
sword,
are.
so it's a light
Yes.
weapon.
Okay. So I guess that's what I'll do is I'll start with a dagger attack to the one closest to me. Actually, no, I'll start with the shadow blade. For that, I'll use a short sword to stand in for the roll. So does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah, I guess you'd still get the sneak.
two D8 damage. There's a 12 on top of that.
So that's 35.
And then
Yeah, 17 and 18 is 35. No, 12 and 18 is 30. And then
plus
5.
the proficiency bonus.
Or plus your dexterity.
Well, your dexterity bonus,
Or sorry, dexterity.
which is plus 5, right? So that's 35.
Yep.
Yeah, he ain't getting out of that. Doesn't matter how many ways you slice it. You slice him down. taking him out.
All right, so I, in theory, have a bonus action left that I could strike with. Though that would not have my proficiency or my dexterity bonus with it. So I guess I'll move to this guy, and the one in front of Dinar, I'll strike with my dagger, worth something. 18 hit.
18 does hit.
The dagger was not charged, so it's only 9 piercing.
All right.
And at the end of your turn, you get 11 temporary hit points.
11 temporary is nice.
Yeah.
Yes. Hi, doggo.
Yeah. Okay. So, first thing, you save versus the poison. Second thing, you were poisoned this whole time, which is kind of a problem.
Yeah, you can make a Constitution save now against the poison.
I do not.
Oh well.
Take 4 damage as the poison starts to eat your skin with that critical
Son
failure.
of a pop!
You feel it burning in your flesh.
What is this black stuff? Damn!
Didn't seem to affect Dinar the same way. You don't know what's going on.
It's those scales he's got. Nothing hurts him.
Owen, it is your turn.
Dinar is kind of confused because why did the demons, or I guess it was a devil, why did the devil's poison affect me less than another devil? That doesn't make sense. But Dinar is not going to question.
Okay, so how injured are these different ones here? As far as appearance,
The two far away look about equally damaged. Yeah, they're about equally damaged. This guy seems to be the healthiest of them all.
Okay,
I
so
can give you more with a medicine check. I can give you more.
with Dinar being, do I perceive Dinar as still being fairly injured looking?
Yeah, he seems empowered, emboldened, but damaged.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt this.
All right,
Hang on.
getting creative. I love it.
All right, I'm gonna cast Banishment on this one and this one. They have to charisma check against DC 19, or they are banished to their home plane for 1 minute.
Be gone!
One saves, one fails. Your choice.
I want this. Then in any case, I want this one to disappear for a minute.
Okay.
So, and I'm gonna when he pops away, I was like, we have 1 minute before he's back.
All right, then we'll kill the rest of these and then take that one alive when he returns.
Yeah, so you also get platinum scales, so you get 10 temporary hit points. Which will hopefully help us live.
Not 410 temporary hit points, so that would be nice.
One day. Okay. Oh, and that was all you did.
Yeah.
It would have been that bearded devil's turn, but he is no longer here. He's screaming somewhere on the 9th layer of Hades.
I just assumed this was not his home dimension, and in which case it sends him back to his home dimension.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure he's screaming, "Oh, darn it, the traffic's so bad this time of day." It's like, all right, well, I'm gonna, I guess, walk up to this guy, and I'm going to cast Toll the Dead, targeting this one.
All right. Bring out your dead. I don't think he's gonna make this. Come on, mouse. Where are you? Oh, nope.
All right, well, assuming he is already damaged, I think he took a couple punches there.
Mhm.
He takes 15 necrotic damage.
That will be enough to take him out. The damage from your Toll the Dead eating away at his body. As it
Well,
lay
that's the
dead.
next turn.
The last bearded devil standing, seeing his exit blocked in all directions.
Are you the one we're going to take alive? If so, you better start talking.
I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Of course, there's, price. You pay me, I'll walk away.
I don't think so. Let's wait till the other guy comes back.
Okay. Then he'll run over here. Have it your way. Beard attack, glaive attack. 17 with the beard and a 14 with the glaive.
He does have disadvantage on both of those.
I'm still technically invisible, but
Oh,
either
that's
way,
right. You're invisible.
those
Never
wouldn't,
mind.
those wouldn't hit.
No, you're invisible. He wouldn't have attacked you. I
Fair
forgot you're
enough.
still invisible. He would have come over to probably to Dinar then and swung both of those
drat.
at him. You're the next closest available target. 17 with the beard.
No, thankfully. I do have another
I'll
class
use the
item,
same
yeah.
roll, 17, 14.
Yeah.
So
Well, both of those miss.
he misses you
And
high, wide, and
Yeah,
handsome.
and Dinar is going to say, I do not bargain with fiends.
I'm just gonna invisibly go up, tap him once on the shoulder, and when he turns around, bam, 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 bam.
All right, that lays him out too.
All right. So 1 minute till the other one returns. Well, maybe
And I
I
figure
try
that
to-
will also give Dinar time to recover some hit points if he needs to.
Well, it's like, I can refresh the temporary hit points as much as I need, but if
Okay.
I want to actually heal, I need to use a spell slot or take a short rest.
Okay. Or at least let Dinar get a chance to get out of the way of where he's going to pop back into.
Yes.
That distance.
Yeah.
It will also hopefully give Garrow a chance to recover from the poison before he dies.
Garrow? You mean
Or, not Garrow, Teo.
Teo? Yeah.
Yep. Teo, go ahead and
let's
make
try and-
another Constitution save.
Try and heal Teo and Dinar as needed. I've got a spare potion if anyone would like. Just a regular healing potion.
All right. Do we even want to take this guy alive? Why don't you just hold the banishment for a minute and make sure he doesn't come back?
Well, it's a 1 minute duration spell.
Yeah, and it says, like if the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears. Otherwise, the target doesn't return. So if you
Okay.
hold it for a minute, he stays in hell.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Well, I was just kind of curious what devils are doing working with the cult, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I mean, they're devils you can hire if you want. I wouldn't recommend it. They drive a hard bargain.
So that's why they wanted money for information,
The devil's in the details.
huh?
Exactly.
In this case, the details were in the devils.
no, those
Yeah.
were poison tails. Anyway,
Yeah.
Teo,
So
you do save. That saves, so the poison effect goes away. But you are left with probably a pretty nasty scar somewhere on your body from the poison damage that was done.
I think it would be worth.
And don't worry, the
taking
ladies
care
don't
of.
get scars.
Yeah, that's a pretty mean-looking scar, but scars are cool.
It's interesting that I end up with a mean looking scar and I only lost temporary hit points.
All right.
that's the way things go.
In this room,
Indeed.
there is the door over here.
Well,
and
was I the only one who
staircase.
took damage that whole fight?
Yeah, you did a great job tanking them for us. Didn't you?
Yeah.
But it's like,
Alright.
why am I casting the aid on the rest of you?
And by the way, this invisibility thing is really cool.
Yeah, I wish I could
Full
do it more
OP.
often, but I cannot call on that power very often. so-
Casting invisibility on a flying monk of badassery. That's
I love it.
I'm also going to refresh Teo's temporary hit points, so you go back up to 12.
Could we consider taking a short rest in this room? I mean, that might help some of us recover what we've lost. And
That would be ideal, yes.
well. You have the
I'm just doing-
staircase right here with the secret passageway that I Ilda told you about.
Yeah, why
so
don't we
that's-
rest there?
Yeah.
Okay,
we're
we'll
just
rest
getting
in the secret area.
Yeah, wasn't the sanctuary up there with the library and the books probably worth hanging there?
Where do I move my token to be there?
Just you'll still have to find the latch and whatnot. She didn't tell you how to activate the secret pass. She just told you it was there.
It sounds like a job for Teo.
An
Yeah,
easy
you
investigate.
feeling up to it? Feeling up to it, Teo, after that nasty beard poison?
I think I got it.
Yeah,
33.
you got it.
Apparently so.
You find a nice, easy removable stone. Actually, you're like, why couldn't these Yanti find this? And you slide it out, and there's a small tunnel you'll have to actually crawl through. But crawling through lends you to this next room.
Which direction? On the
it's over here.
over here. Oh, over there. Okay, cool.
Yeah. This room actually looks like you went through what is probably like a dumbwaiter shaft. It looks like, and to make it into. Why aren't these things in this room? Into this pretty decent sized room. There are bookshelves all around.
Do
on
I
all the
see
walls.
the book that the ghost described as one of her master's books?
Well, there are a lot of books. Hang on, let me get the pop out just crashed, so I have to refresh and reload it.
I'm also not sure where the room is. I'm still at where we left off.
Can you see the ping?
Yeah, now I can.
Drag your token over there.
Got it.
There we go. I had to reload the pop out descriptor for this room because it crashed. All right. In this room, other than a bunch of bookcases, you've encountered these before, I believe. There are 4 kind of spectral beings floating around the room, and 2 even nastier looking things. Actually, that was in the other campaign. They don't
Wait,
look
what?
necessarily aggressive. They are kind of floating around this room. You have, though, met
Are these-
4 specters.
Are those the things that we fought in the tower in the swamp?
Yes.
So it's awfully similar.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like these things.
We should have rested in the last room.
Never listen to the DM's advice. These look like great warriors. However, they do not appear like they're going to attack you.
All right. Dinar is going to address one and say, "What is holding you from the peace of the next life?"
I have pledged my soul to Diderus in exchange for the great exotic knowledge found in this room. I am here to protect it, keep it safe so it does not fall into the wrong hands.
If that is your choice, then I won't stop you. Yes. There are definitely some gods who would who would take a different approach to this, but Dinar is willing, if these people are happy with being here, to let them there. But he is going to say, there's a spirit who's trapped in this world until they can fulfill their master's wish and return a book. Return one of their master's books to its rightful place. Do you know of a book that would fit that requirement? I assume there would be one in this room.
Maybe one that's overdue for being returned. That's a big fine. We'll take care of it for you, though.
Yeah, so
These 2 are the warriors. The other 4 floating around the rooms. Now that you're kind of engaged the wraith in conversation, the other 4 you get a good look at as they float around. 3 of them appear to be the ghosts of cultists. They're dressed in cultist attire. And the 4th is a half lizard, half human, like scaled head, but a big beefy body. And as Dinar, as you're talking, anybody else who wants to kind of look around this room for a book or investigate the area can make me a intelligence investigation check.
I'll look around, being kind of nervous around these ghostly, spectral types, but
Owen is definitely scared.
yeah, Garrow is too.
But Teo, being the investigative one he is, you find a loose brick in the wall. Teo.
You are muted.
All right, so I find a loose brick in the wall. Am I being observed?
No, not necessarily. They know you're here to look for something, so you're looking around.
The loose brick, does it appear to be a trap or just a hiding place or something like that?
Looks like a hiding place.
I'll try moving the brick.
All right, you're able to kind of look around. Nobody's watching. You shimmy the brick out. There appear to be runes carved into the space behind this brick, into the wall. That's kind of behind this brick. To you, they look arcane.
I'll trying to think if there's anything. I guess I could try an Arcana check.
Sure.
Would that help? 16?
Yeah, it makes sense that these runes are magical of some sort. You could tell that. And you know that if they are some kind of an active spell, that defacing, marring, or erasing these runes would probably dispel whatever magic was on them.
Interesting. Well, since curiosity got the cat, I'm gonna try to clean them off.
Dinar is going to back up into the back of this room. No.
as you're working on that, the rest of you kind of searching around, looking.
Yeah, well, Dinar is specifically trying to look for and is going to ask for a book that matches the description of what the ghost was asking for.
There are lots of books here, and the wraiths just kind of hold their hands out. And you look around. There are indeed quite a few bookshelves with tomes on them, volumes. There are a couple desks in here with books, notes. You look at them; they look like notes on divination. What's interesting, though, something that you find out of place, is all of the things here, the books, the notes, all the paper, the ink is wet. Like the ink in the inkwell is still usable. All the paper is in great condition. Nothing has been damaged by time here. You do see also there are a silver pitcher of 4 goblets. There's also a small bed in this room. The pitcher is empty, so are all of the goblets.
So can I see?
And there's also a chest in this room.
So this is like the ghost of a cultist.
Yeah.
Daenerys going to turn to him and is like, "Let me guess, you were sacrificed to the pool of divination."
No, he killed me. And he points to the half lizard, half human.
Oh,
Now
must be
Ooh.
kind of awkward that you all have to haunt such a small room together now.
I'm stuck with him.
Yeah, that's rough, bud.
What's everybody else doing?
I want to look at this picture.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Oh, I'm
Looks
kinda
really
getting-
nice. Silver.
getting thirsty again. Is there some sort of liquid in it?
No, it's empty.
Okay, well,
Um,
I'll pick it up and just examine it. Turn it around.
Yeah, it looks like an ordinary pitcher. It's just in excellent condition.
Huh. Neat.
There are 4 goblets also on the kind of end table thing there with it.
They sort of match the.
Mm-hmm.
Any of you know what this thing is? Asking the ghosts curiously.
Oh, thirsty, huh? Well, take a drink. It's good for you.
Dinar would like to ask the ghost, by what magic are these spirits bound here?
Who, us? And the 2
No, not
soldier
you.
types.
No, you've already established that you're here of your own volition, which, fair enough. There are 4 specters in this room. Why are they here? Or would Dinar know that these are specters?
Maybe. You've encountered them before. You probably just call them
There are 4
ghosts.
spooky ghosts in this
Yeah.
room. Why are they here?
They died here. So they are here now, trapped in this room, like us. Never to leave. If you die here, you too shall be trapped here.
When
Would
you
you
say
like to
they
try that?
died, when you say they died
no.
here, I'm assuming they did not die of natural causes.
They fought each other.
I'm gonna curiously, try and pour the pitcher into one of the goblets.
Okay. You pour the pitcher, like you pick up the goblet and make the act of pouring, and a gaseous liquid pours out of the pitcher, filling the goblet, and you're kind of mesmerized by it, and just as if it were going to overflow, the liquid just stops pouring out of the pitcher.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Gas fumes up from the top of the goblet.
Does it smell sweet?
It does. Smells
Well,
smells delicious.
I'd raise a cheers to the ghost who said, "You take a drink." And I'm like, okay.
Yeah. So the rest of the party can see Dinar sort of. He's just staring forward, seemingly deep in thought, but also deeply troubled. And you can tell that something like. So what he's running through his mind is he has the power, if he wanted to. He could banish these 4 specters and send them to the next life. However, he got in huge trouble last time for unwittingly helping the cult of Tiamat. So now he's unsure of which would be the correct action. Should I banish these and send them to whatever life they have in the beyond, or should I leave them here?
And is Dinar saying this out loud?
No, he's not.
Oh.
This is what he's thinking, but he's he's deep in thought and also deeply troubled because he fears that making the wrong decision could have terrible consequences for him.
All right.
Well, Yarrow thinks that this drink is actually pretty good. He feels kind of like it filled him with a little bit of warmth.
So he's thinking about it, and he's just get the book. Don't think about this. Get the book. So he's gonna try and find
any book. There's tons of books. So
yeah, he's gonna go grab a couple of books, and then he's gonna head back over here, and back down the stairs.
all right, hold on before you go too far. So let's go to Owen and see what Owen's doing. As Dinar's gathering books, it looks like.
Yeah, well, I will announce to the rest of the party that I'm going back to the spirit to try and free them.
Well, don't go without us. We should stick together.
Yeah. The last time that we were in a room like this with spirits like this, it really hurts. So I just want to get out of this room.
Okay. I'm going to take the pitcher and a goblet, though.
Okay. Teo, you start, you've been working on defiling, defacing, removing these runes. You do a pretty good job of scratching them out, if you will. And you see everyone else appears ready to leave the room.
Okay.
You do, as you turn, catch sight of this chest, kind of over next to the bed.
Ooh.
Yeah, that caught my eye. I'm gonna head over to the chest and take a look at it and ask the specters or the guards or whoever is here. Anybody mind if I take a quick peek at this chest?
I guess that's a no.
Okay.
No one
So
minds.
I'm going to do a quick investigation on that thing. 18.
Yeah, it looks
Looking for traps or locks or anything like that.
doesn't look trapped. In fact, nothing in here seems to have been in this room.
All right, I'll open the chest up, take a look and see what's inside.
There are 7 silk robes free from rot in this. And when you open it, it makes kind of a air hissing sound as this chest seems to have been held airtight.
Interesting.
These silk robes are of older make. They're very old, but they're in pristine condition.
I'll ask Dinar if he's seen anything like this before.
Have I?
No, not really. You've heard that mages, often had ritualistic wear. You notice there were 6 statues in the front hallway, plus Diderus. You kind of do the math, that would mean 7. Maybe this is indicative of 7 wizards. And then you think about the carving on the door, and there were 7 of them on the door. So you're starting to put it together. Okay. You pull these robes out, and there is also an amethyst ring and 2 scrolls in the bottom of the chest.
Ooh.
Interesting. I'll hand the scrolls over to Dinar.
All right. Dinar will look at them, but as this is a wizard, he probably can't use them.
Most likely you cannot, but perhaps.
Actually, I can. Protection of energy is shared on both lists.
Okay.
So I don't know if we find a creature that barfs out a whole bunch of energy damage. I don't know, like a dragon. That might be helpful.
Does anyone else want to take a drink of the ghost juice? It's really good.
I don't think that's a good idea. Dinar is going to go find a book. He's going to look between the bed and wall, grab a book that he was told was there, and he's going to talk about that. I want to go back and see if I can use this book to release the spirit that's been trapped downstairs.
Okay.
The specters here were guarding what in particular?
So the
wraiths are guarding the knowledge.
The wraiths are guarding the knowledge.
The specters, you don't know why they're here. They're here because
don't
they
know why
died.
they died here. But the specters are guarding the knowledge. I'm wondering if the robes and ring, I guess I can, curiosity killed the cat. I'll pick up the ring and take a look at it. And what the heck? May as well cast Identify on it?
Sure. Is that a ritual casting? Or is that just a standard casting? I know
That is a standard casting.
Okay. It is the a ring of poison resistance.
Oh, that could be helpful.
Well, you know what? Looking at that ring going, that looks kind of nice. I wonder how that looks on my finger, having just been poisoned.
You look real stylish, Teo. I think it suits you.
Yes.
I slide the ring on my finger, and you said there were several goblets on the table.
There was a set of 4 goblets and a pitcher. The Garo is holding 1 goblet and the pitcher, so there are 3 on the table still.
So
Yeah, I just poured this goblet into, it looks empty, but you pour the pitcher into a goblet and it fills with this ghost juice. I drank it and it tasted good and kind of feel.
I'll grab the other.
good.
I'll grab the other goblets, putting them in my bag, but leaving one out and going, Garo, can I have a sip of that?
Yeah, sure. And I'll pour it. Does it work again?
Yeah, it works just the same. This gaseous liquid bubbles up into the goblet, and just as it's about to overflow, it stops again.
I hold the goblet up to my nose and do one of these.
It
Get a nice-
smells really good.
Wow, man, that smells good. And
Kind of fizzy.
down the hatch it goes.
All right. You don't feel any different.
Good. Was it satisfying?
Absolutely satisfying.
Excellent.
I kind of want to take this, but would that be rude?
Well, they're guarding the knowledge. I'm not sure a pitcher and a couple of old robes and a ring are knowledge.
Hmm.
I mean, it looks like they're guarding the books here. As
Well,
long as we don't take the books, I don't think there's any problem.
except for the ones we're returning to the library. But they said we could do that, I think.
We should probably clarify that just to be sure.
So you're fine. You guys are fine if we return one of these books to the library. There's another ghost there who kind of needs it. It's overdue, like I said.
As long as it doesn't leave the tomb.
Oh, no. Just over down the corridor. Hey, thanks for your hospitality. And we'll take the pitcher, the goblets, and the stuff that Teo found. And I guess we'll head back to the library.
You guys don't have a problem with that, do you?
As long as it doesn't leave the tomb, we're fine.
Oh, good.
Knowledge
So-
must remain in the tomb.
So insert spinny screen transition. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yep. And you head back to the study and the library where Ghost Ilda was.
Yes, and I will offer them the book and say, take this and may your spirit be at peace.
And she comes out to you. Oh, thank goodness. This is just the book I've been looking for. Wherever did you find it? I've looked all over that room and I never saw it. Was it in the chest?
No, it was stuck between the bed and the wall.
Huh. An odd place for a book. Perhaps he was reading it in his sleep. It does look damaged, though. Quite damaged. Could you put it here for me? And she floats over to a shelf on the wall, and she points. Could you just put it right there for me, please? There's
I will
nothing
do
else
that,
on this
yes.
shelf. It's like this is the only thing that would be on that shelf.
I will put the book on the shelf.
Thank you so much. You are a blessed soul. I don't know how I could repay you, but I think just the words of the knowledge of what lies beyond these walls for you. Please be careful, for the Yanti take no prisoners. They shall cut you down as much as let you walk away.
Yeah.
I'm used to it at this point.
We're not big on taking prisoners either.
And as she begins to fade, as her spirit is releasing into the atmosphere. She says, "May Mystra guide you and bless you, keep you safe in all that you do. I wish you luck on your journey." And she wisps off into the ether, and I think that is a great place to kind of tie it all in to call it a day here.
Yeah, we could take a short
all
rest
right.
in this room, right, and end it there.
You could take a short
Yeah.
rest here.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna spend some hit dice because
yeah, take yourselves a short rest here.
Get my key back. I'll be ready to roll.
Yes, as you're in this library now. Oh man, awesome stuff. Great session today, everybody. Had ton of fun playing this one. Everybody's rolling their hit points and getting all that jazz up. So there were about a dozen in the party. There were 7 graves outside. You killed 5. That's 12. There might be 1 person left from this party.
That must be
who
our
doesn't leave footprints.
our friendly Varram. Or yeah,
Varram, however you say his name.
we're gonna have a chat when we meet.
Yes. So that's going to do it for us today here, folks, on United Adventure Company presents Tyranny of Dragons, Rise of Tiamat. Thanks so much for tuning in. If you liked today's video, make sure you hit the like button down at the bottom. Check out the description, also down below the video, to join our channel in all the many ways that you can. Discord, Patreon, go check out our website, buy our merch, send us a tip, and help us out. Help us grow. Tell your friends and family. We love you all so much for being here. Thanks so much to our Patreon supporters, to Lord Thorin, Nathan, Aaron, Richard, and Two Wolf Design. Thank you so much for being patrons. And if you would like to join the patron, go down in the description. There's a link. Click that link and go join our Patreon page and become a supporter. There are cool benefits and access that you can have. You could one-up Lord Thorin and become our Uncle Rockefeller patron. That's the highest level of Patreon that we have. So if you feel generous enough to donate $25 a month to our channel to help us grow, you could be our Uncle Rockefeller. So we highly encourage any level of support from $2 to $25 or even $1 tip. Throw it in our tip jar. Toss us a coin if you don't mind. But until next time, folks, we are United Adventure Company here on YouTube. We'll see you on Tuesday night. I believe we're playing something on Tuesday night. Maybe it's weird, or maybe it's something else. I'm not sure what we're playing yet on Tuesday night, but we're playing something. Then Wednesday night, we're back again. What are we playing Wednesday night? Delta Green? Yes, I think we're playing Delta Green Wednesday night. No, Morkborg. We stopped playing Delta Green on Wednesday nights because we're playing Morkborg. Morkborg is an awesome game. If you missed this week's episode, go check it out in the replay. It was a lot of fun. And then next weekend, Friday night, we're Delta Green. Saturday next week, more Dungeons and Dragons. So hang in there with us. Can't wait to see you on the other side of our screen and in our Discord. Until next time, folks, we're the United Adventure Company. We love you all to pieces. Thanks for joining us. Till next time, stay out of our dungeons. Good night, everybody.
Oh, that was a good session.